Okay. I know, you guys were waiting for so long. Okay. Yeah, the meme of Obama gifting a medal to Obama. Exactly what rating myself is like. Yep. It was an endless wait. Okay. We are back. Hey everyone, welcome back. Welcome back. Me waiting for my new card so I can give Beaver all my money. Who needs food? Agreed. Who needs food? We can always eat Mara. Don't look at me like that. Wearing the same clothes from a full stream ago. I know. Just every time I start a new stream, I pull off my shirt and switch shirts. What do I think about otters? I mean, they're dope. They're cute. They're sea creatures, so they, you know, are a little odder than most animals. No, we are literally about to walk out, PHX. Like, literally about to. We had to take a break and switch streams real quick. Now we're going out. Nice, and we didn't even lose that many. We only lost like 30 people. Happy holidays to you, Emu. Okay, let's, yeah, you know exactly why I'm getting up, don't you? Yeah, you need to go out, right? You need to go out, don't you? Yeah, you know to sit, don't you? Okay, let me get my video ready so that way you guys can see me. Hopefully the video doesn't cut out again. But even so, like if it cuts out, you guys will still be able to see me. Aren't if it cuts out, you'll still be able to hear me. Sorry guys. It's almost like I've been streaming for 6 hours. No, crit damage on the main triangle is still a yes. It's just building your whole set around crit damage can be detrimental. So you still try to build crit damage in with the 42% crit damage, because an 8% boost to offense versus a 42% boost to crit damage is a huge amount. But, you know, there's some exceptions to the rules, of course. But of course, you know, having your 42% negated versus all of your stuff negated is not as big of a deal. On phone, it didn't raid, but PS4, it did it flawlessly. Weird. I've heard that they can do challenge tier 2, but I'm pretty sure you have to put some actual effort into it. I have auto-assigned mods, and I couldn't do it. And I don't know anything about the Tuscans kit, so I don't know. But I've heard that you can do challenge tier 2 with Tuscans. I don't know if that requires you have more, overall Zetas or anything like that, but I've heard with just mods that you can do it. That's not the right one. The timer turned off. Anyone know what the timer is at just now? I gotta go look. It was at 13:16. Okay. Sweet. We will fix the timer when we get back, and we'll just factor in the time. Wow, it's already frozen? Is this my side? Hold on. You guys can still hear me, right? Yeah. What is needed for Tuscan to defeat challenge tier 1? It's literally, I put auto-assigned mods, and then I put it on auto. That's it. That's all I did to beat challenge tier 1. And then when I got to the final round, I focused down... I don't remember who it is. It's like, you focus down Ahsoka Tano Fulcrum. You focus down Maul first, then Ahsoka Tano Fulcrum, then everyone else. And that's basically it. That's it. Okay, let's see. Let me get my chat going so I can see you guys. And see your chat while I'm outside. Getting my second phone ready, and then we'll take Mara out. How's he talking about without moving his lips? I'm just magic, bro. I'm just magic. In fact, speaking of, Tamoy, I know you're watching my stream right now, but Nooch Too Good is currently doing Fanatical Devotion with Tuscans. So if you want to go watch him do it live, there you go. Oh gosh, that's great. I mean, please don't leave me. I'll miss you. Dude, we might hit 4,000 subscribers on this stream. Like during this Damathon, rather. Not this stream specifically, but during this Damathon. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I have you guys your chat. So we're gonna head outside and take Mara on a walk real quick. And yeah, you're doing circles, aren't you? Let's go out. You been outside today?
Yeah.
Oh, it's raining?
Yeah.
I'm putting on a jacket then. Okay, let me put on a jacket real quick. And we'll go out. Oh no. Yeah, I apologize if the video goes out on you guys. You'll be on the So, you're finally awake. Yeah, it looks like it froze again. Sorry guys, it's not gonna let me do video, but you'll be able to hear me. So, quick question for you guys. Same question I gave to Fat Phil, actually. What was your favorite character from this year? And what was your least favorite character that dropped this year? For me, favorite character... I don't know. I really want to say Bane. I really do want to say Bane. But I think I have to agree with Fat Phil. I think Hermit Ezra has been the most fun I've had. Being able to use it on offense, on defense, develop new counters with it. I've loved being able to use Hermit Ezra. As for least favorite, ooh. I think Balin. Honestly, Balin. I was so excited for Balin, and I was so excited for him to be good, and I was sad that I wasn't going to get him. And it was just such a disappointing drop for him.
and like his requirements were really cool, and so I was like, oh, I'll probably get him within the next year or so because his recs are cool and everything. And he just ended up being the vent only had 1 tier, and he was just subpar on release, and even in GAC, I feel like everyone's unimpressed with him. So like, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna go with Balin. Bane is your favorite, and then any of the Gungans. Just the Gungans themselves. I don't know, Aromatic. Sounds a bit racist. Stream didn't necessarily crash. Can you guys still hear me? It's just my video's not working. Unfortunately, the video won't work while I'm out on my walk for some reason. This app that we use, this is the one that we used for the last 2 Damathons, and it worked. But for some reason, it's just not wanting to work today. So don't ask me. I don't know why it is that way, but that's how it is today. And if I had a way to, I don't have time between streams to really research and find a different way of doing this, unfortunately, because we go live every day, and then we're live until I go to sleep, and then I sleep, and then I wake up, and then I go live. Jar Jar Binks is your favorite? Least favorite crosshair from the April Fool's update? What about you, Saleya? Are there any characters that you absolutely loved this year? Any characters that were just or that you despise seeing in general? I'm actually surprised how popular Jar Jar is nowadays, because he was so absolutely hated before when the prequels are coming out and everything. He's just, I don't know. I think I don't want to say like the world has grown a sense of humor, but I feel like the world has grown a sense of humor. Like, he's so memeable that people are like, okay, we like Jar Jar now. You should use your old PC to stream at Denny's. You could trade it in for a laptop. If we do end up making a new PC, if we hit our goal, I might give my old PC to my sibling, because they like gaming, but a lot of the gaming they want to do is on PC. And all they have is a garbage PC that can't even run Steam. Like, Steam just won't open on their PC. And so it's tempting just to give it to them as a late Christmas gift, essentially. But I think I actually could get access to okay. Sorry guys if there's some wind going on. I'm just using the phone speakers right now. So there's going to be a little bit of wind, and I apologize. But I'm trying to shield it with my body. I'm guessing I'm going to despise facing Dr. Dre and GAC. Dude, Dr. Dre, yeah. Reading her kit looks real scary, and looks like SLKR will be back on defense in the meta, which is crazy to see. He hasn't been on defense in a long time. And like, when you see him on defense, it's typically, carbonite and bronze and chromium. Thought we were walking Mara. We are walking Mara. I've really enjoyed Hermit Ezra and really disappointed with General Syndulla. Fair. Okay. General Syndulla, I feel like the biggest disappointment of just, I don't know, GL Zokatana and General Syndulla are both just their kits don't work. That's my main problem with them. Will suck. I don't know if I'd say she sucks. I think she's going to allow SLKR to easily free-star the assault battle. I think she's going to be useful in like rote, but I don't think she'll be useful in short form. I think you're right there. I don't think she's going to dominate territory war. I don't think she's going to dominate squad arena, but I do think she's going to give you some solid stuff for grand arena and long form battles like road and assault battles. What's up?
10 seconds.
Hurry, get your raids in before the next 10 seconds.
I opened it up. Oh, yeah, was there a raid? 13 seconds left.
Quick, you have 13 seconds. That's a full raid attempt, right?
Okay, we are back. Why my settings got messed with while I was gone. But here we are. There we go. Okay, we are good. We are bueno. Bueno dias, mi amigo. Okay. Let's get our timer up and going again. So it'll be about 15 minutes extra onto the timer, or less onto the timer. Oh, and here the timer's still going. Can I just... No, I can't. Okay, so 13 hours. 13 hours times 6. I don't want to do that math. So I got a calculator. $13 times 60. Okay. There we go. Sweet. Dude, 13 we do our times tables up to 12 here in America. That's as far as we go, and I don't want to do math, dude. I've been doing roster reviews for hours. My brain's not working. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a glass of water, and then we will continue. Goodness gracious, Mara. What was that? Chair. Hi, poopers. Oh my gosh. What was that? She just like leaped from her bed over trying to get to the chair. I hadn't even said anything. And so I didn't hold the chair still, and so as she hit the chair, it spun and she flew off of it onto the floor. 144. Oh my gosh. To graduate 2 years early, I had to teach myself calc. Cry me a river. Yes, Otter. And dude, you're a mod. Go ahead and do that while you're here, my friend. And then I will copy and paste it over. Okay, stay. Stay. Why do you keep doing this? Alright. Why are you laying down on the office chair? I don't know how you possibly are comfortable laying down on the office chair. Yes, we are still doing reviews, Molly. Or Ethan, sorry. I just assumed it was Molly because it's green. Ethan, we are still doing reviews. Stay. Thanks for watching stream, Mara. Let's get you your payment. Yep. Okay, down. Down. Right here. Yep. Okay, place. Jate. Okay. I don't know, Kyle. Okay, next up we have Molly. Let's do Molly really quick. Molly, I'm gonna need your ally code again because we're in a new stream and so it doesn't show up anymore. Helps ships. Storm? No, he's not worth the Relic 9. From the people that I've talked to that have him at Relic 9, it doesn't help that much. Like, technically, he's a better option than some Relic 9s that you could have, but, like, with where he is in the meta right now, I don't think he's really worth it. Since I got 3 months left on Malgus, don't know what to do next. You've won the game, dude. I don't know what you want from me. You've won the game. You have Mommy Mandalore. You are part of the 2%. You don't need to farm anything else. Mommy Mandalore completes your roster. At least 25 Red Destroyer. Ethan, welcome to the damn community. Let me add a minute onto the timer for that. Boop. After Mommy and credits, exactly. My name is Jeff. No, James Revan, you have not missed your roster review. We've had a lot of paid for roster reviews lately. This is our last one though. Okay, so you're going for Leviathan. You're gonna go for Profundity. Okay, if you're sick of ship farming, you're going for Leviathan. After Leviathan, you're gonna go for Leia. After Leia, you're gonna go for Profundity, and then you're gonna go for JMK. That's kind of the natural progression of things, is the Rebel Trinity followed by JMK. JMK kind of brings you in the prequel content and that type of thing. Now, that being said, do you have a Luth in your account? Because this Mon Mothma without Zetas is bumming me out. Same with the Malak without Zetas is also bumming me out. And so, honestly, I'd like to see a little bit of using the forks after you finish your Leviathan. Take some time and finish some of these farms in here.
Credits will do fine.
I should pay for an RR. Thank you for the $10, my friend. Oh gosh, we will do an RR for you. You will be next on the list, my friend. Let me do. Okay, save. Oh, we hit 1,100. Did we announce what our reward was for what we hit? Let's announce our reward real quick. Go general. Damn announcements. There we go. So we did. Oh gosh, we have so much we need to do for rewards. We got so much we need to do for rewards. Do you guys want to do all of our reward stuff tomorrow? Is that what you guys want to do and just focus on roster reviews today? Like, we could do that, or we could do the rewards as soon as we've done like roster reviews for like half an hour or an hour. Yes, PHX. So for $1,000 that we hit, you guys get to choose my facial hair for a month. No, we're going to be doing RRs throughout all of this, but everyone seems very insistent that they need an RR right now. And so we've been doing roster reviews like all days. Yeah, it seems like people want more roster reviews. We have not done anything with Troopers on break yet. Is he ready? He hasn't messaged me yet. We said about 4 o'clock, so about 15 minutes from now. Okay, sounds good, Ethan. Goatee. Yeah, I mean, I even have it like grown out already, so that way we can choose it. Ethan, coming in with the $10. Thank you, my friend. Let me add that overall. Okay, and one. There we go. Fu Manchu. I mean, my mustache doesn't connect at all is the problem. Like, my mustache ends right there. And so, like, I'd have to grow out these pieces really long to bridge the gap. I wish. I wish. Dude, we did a mustache for a month. Yo, Grax, you still here? I don't know how to get your... Yeah, you have so many commands that I don't know. Yeah, but like how much can I actually grow in a month of a Fu Manchu? Proper mutton chops and just shaved right here? Dude, I'm starting a new job this week too, which is gonna be hilarious. I think I can do this. Nope. Bad Alex RG. Yeah, I don't know. He has so many commands in here. I don't know where I'm gonna be able to find this. There's a clip of me somewhere of let's see. Yeah. There it is. I found it. Yeah, so this is back from after the last Damathon where you guys got to choose my facial hair, and I had just a mustache for a month. Can I get a quick synopsis of where the name Rabbit Beaver came from? Yeah, it's not a huge thing, K Beaver. Like, it's not like some mystical, I earned it in a WWE fight fighting The Rock. Back then he was called Dwayne the Pebble Johnson. No, yeah, that was back when I had the mustache last time. I hated that mustache so much, dude. Despised it. I'm back working with Pepsi. Mutton chops. Yes, I added it. Did I forget to hit save is the question. Yeah, I added it. I think so. Or did I just add the timer? I might have just added the timer. There we go. Okay, but yeah, so you guys get to choose my facial hair, and so we can vote for that tomorrow, I guess. Stay tuned for tomorrow's stream. We will vote on like all of our things tomorrow, I guess, and like get through all of these things tomorrow, because it sounds like today you guys just want roster reviews. That's like all today's gonna be is roster reviews. Speaking of, let me just change something real quick. There we go. Okay. Can I vote for no facial hair? I mean, yeah, clean shaving can be voted for. But no eyebrows? I don't know if I'm willing to shave off my eyebrows, buddy. I have a full wizard beard. That's epic, dude. That is amazing. I remember that you got your name after being bitten by it. And then the 1,100 is we continue our weekly member roster review streams into January. So the deal was from our last mini Damathon was that we do 4 member roster review streams, 1 for each week of December, which we have kept going and done. And so it's over with, no more member roster review streams except for the 1 a month. But because we hit 1,100, we will continue our member roster review streams. So there will be more chances for members to get roster reviews. I might be willing to put the slit in one of my eyebrows. You know what I'm talking about? Maybe. Just maybe. No, Rain. Now that just makes me hungry. Okay. So, yeah, I think some finish for farms is to be had. Get your Luthen done. You know, obviously you're doing your Malak already. Your Cal Kestis wouldn't be a bad thing to bring up to go with the wonderful Ray that you have up here. You have Zora, you have the Fin Zeta Solid. You even have this Rose Omicron. I'm impressed. And then, honestly, let me see. Do you have anything else down here that I'm like, oh, what are you doing? Now would be a good time to finish your gas as well. Build out your teams that direction. Finish your Marin. Like that's kind of what I want to see this account do, is do some finish your farms. Of course, next up on the menu, we did talk about it already, you know, going for Leia, going for the Profundity, and going for JMK. That's kind of your next steps overall, but I would like to see some cleanup, maybe, you know, throw some effort into getting up a full Luthen team, not just Luthen himself. Get your Grievous up. That's also going to help you towards your JMK down the road as well. You know, your Marin. So yeah, just basically use the forks. Let's take a look at your mods. Let's take a look at your ships. But I think using the forks is really what's going to be nice for your roster. Captain Rex is looking a little slow. I want to see him over 300 speed. Your mod fall off isn't awful, but it's not amazing either. But yeah, definitely Captain Rex up over 300 speed. No, not. Bosk and Grief Karga faster and within 1 speed of each other. Because like right now with the speeds that it's looking like right here, I bet you anything what's going to happen here is Bosk's going to take first turn, Grief Karga is going to do mass assist, and then Mandalorian's going to take next turn. And Bosk will be shut out. I'm calling it right now. That's probably how your people work, because you don't have a big enough gap between Grief Karga and Mando. Boss, Grief Karga faster. Sabine also faster. Jedi Knight Revan over 300 speed. Resistance Hero Poe high 200s. Kiadi Mundi, take him up, bro. And then of course Kyle Katarn. Who's on the full Luthen team? It is obviously Mon Mothma, and then it's Kyle Katarn, Luthen, Pow, and Rebel Scout. Both Pow and Rebel Scout you already have at 7 stars, and so you'll just take them up. There's no Zeta on Hoth Rebel Scout. You put a Zeta on Luthen, that's all you need, and then there's Zeta on Pow, and this team goes burr. Obviously, you need at least 1 Zeta on Mon Mothma. I do suggest 2, so that's 4 Zetas for the full team. But yeah, you say you don't have any Zetas for gas. That's the point. That's what I want you to acknowledge is you need to take a moment and you need to finish some farms. You need to flush out your roster a bit, take some time. That's why I'm suggesting, you're going for Leviathan. That's great. Maybe go for Profundity too, because you can be able to take that time and do a little bit more working on your roster, fixing some holes and getting some Zetas built up. It can kill Leia, and it can kill Rey, and it can kill Lord Vader. It is an excellent team to have in your roster. Okay, it looks like you're not sleeping on your fleets. Solid, dude. So yeah. I'll leave it at that then. You're looking good. You're in a great spot. You can kind of farm wherever you want to. But take some time. Finish some stuff. Get yourself out of Zeta debt. Zet, if you will. Okay, Ethan Hillen, have you added yourself to the Discord list, or do you have a message ready to send me so that way I have your ally code and all of that type of stuff? Because you are, we got PHX 101. PHX 101, do you have a message? And then I also need a message from Ethan. So both of you send your message, and we'll get through you guys, and then we'll back to doing free roster reviews. Oh, yeah, and then we'll do rain. Yep. Okay. I got it. I had to think about who we got. Delete mine in the Discord. Well, I'm going to need your ally code and what you're working on. Let me go find PHX in here. Yep. We got the list. We got the list down now. There we go. PHX. Oh, gosh. I mean, we were 2 away from you in the free roster reviews. That explains it, because I started from the bottom and worked my way up, and so it wasn't until I got to where we were at. Okay, PHX. Finishing off Glizzard's Relic Center for the Reva mission. After that, I don't really know what to farm for. It's either Jabba or Profundity. Jabba. I used to say Profundity to everyone that came to me, but Profundity's been pushed out of the fleet meta, and Jabba's become the superior farm first, so please go Jabba. Don't have a single Zeta at hand. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You can do the Smuggler's Run too. You can do the Smuggler's Run too without any Zetas. You can build up Zetas over time. You are fine going for Jabba. You can do his ultimate without Zetas. I did it myself. You can basically full auto his ultimate with poor mods and full Zetas. Or no Zetas. Sorry, not full Zetas. No Zetas. As much as I hate to say it, I think the Jabba is more important than the Ezra Exile and the Luthen. I think you should leave them in your roster. And then after you finish Jabba, go get your Profundity and kind of do the whole cleanup work that I just suggested to Moley. I think that's definitely what I would suggest for this account. So leave Ezra, leave Luthen for now, get the Jabba in your roster, and then take a break from major farms. Maybe go get the Profundity, but otherwise just kind of work on your little things and tinker around with your roster until you can get it fixed up and you're out of Zeta debt. Yeah, so here's the thing. You're saying you want to work on quality work. Now, here's the question. Would you rather spend 3 months sitting here working on characters and, just be working on characters, or would you rather spend that same 3 months with getting a new 6-dot mod for free, as well as a whole bunch of mod materials to reroll and upgrade those mods 3 times a month? during those 3 months, in which you can get a whole lot more work done in your modding and you're helping out your roster. So that's the thing that I'm kind of like looking at PHX. Is you're gonna increase your mods and do some good modding stuff with Jabba during the time that you're going to have him, even if you're in Zeta debt. Let's check damage. Damage is looking a little low. Interesting seeing a speed one. Usually it's all offense health. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you can find like a... I mean, we'll do the math. 18... 16, so... 14. If you can find a mod with 14 speed that's offense right here. If you can do a 14 speed secondary, offense primary, triangle, you'll basically solve your problems. Or even if you find a 32 speed with like a offense percentage secondary stat. Okay, sounds good, Ethan. Let's see. Your SLKR is beautiful. I love it. He's gorgeous. He's delicious to the taste. He's most succulent. I've clicked on Ray 7 times. I'm going for JML, I promise. I'm trying to click JML, but my brain just keeps defaulting to Ray. Solid JML. I like the modding. I'd like to see more speed on your resistance hero Finn, try and get him to 330, but looking good. I love the whole Piet and Finn are close, like I was talking about in my other video. I like that. So yeah, bring them both up to 330 when you can. Your overall mods, your top area is looking really good. But as you go down, it starts to drop off. And a cat with fast mods is not worth it with no Zetas. And so, I don't know. I would almost just remove the mods off cat for now and throw them on someone else that could use the mods until you get your cat a couple Zetas. Quizzers are not as they should right now. Okay, I mean, you probably did the Reva mission recently or something. But yeah, the cat, yes, these are good cat mods. These are good cat mods. Don't get me wrong. But cat doesn't deserve them at the moment. You don't have any Zetas on her, so she doesn't have her insta-kill. She's not sharing stats. So much of your stuff is missing right now off of her. So even if you just get a unique Zeta on her and throw her with your Ray, it would be a decent team. It's going to be really solid, honestly. I love doing the Ufu team. It's my favorite version of Ray at the moment. Makes a pain in the butt for people. Yeah, you absolutely could put her with Ray. And her unique ability, so Ahsoka has 50% offense and critical damage. The Zeta, what that does, if you just drop her unique Zeta, which is all I have. I don't have her insta-kill. Eventually, I will get her insta-kill. I don't have her insta-kill. All I have is that Zeta. Because it's whenever Ahsoka has 50% offense and critical damage. If there is any character that belongs on a Ray team present, then she also has 50% health and defense and shares all these bonuses with her light side allies. And so she's going to make her whole team really beefy, really high damaging. I love the Ufu Ray team. So. Yeah, James Mays, I believe that was Rain that gifted you that one. Yeah, so you'll have a room for her. I just don't think that she, even then, with that team, I don't think she necessarily needs the speed. Because she's kind of just a stat block for now. And then later on, you can drop that speed back on her when you got a moment. Captain Rex being this high, very nice. First order officers faster than Hux, beautiful. Grief Karga is pretty far below Bosk. Yeah, that's looking like a pretty slow Grief Karga. I'd like to see him up here with Bosk. Han Solo, I'd like to see him in the high 300s. Han Solo, Solo. Ray, JTR, Baby Cal, Ben Solo, and Cat as a menace. Yes, that is the one that I use, and it is my favorite. Although I'll occasionally drop off JTR for, give me a sec. I'll remember the name. L3. And give us a, you know, because she's going to gain the bonuses from Cat, at least, because she's a light side ally. Plus, she's a pre-taunting tank, so she's just a pain in the butt for people. Because you're going to be stuck behind a pre-taunting tank, and you're going to have to waste your first hit on the pre-taunting tank. And so I do like the idea of running that instead of JTR. So I've been fiddling with that quite a bit lately, and I've been enjoying getting holds with that. But Cat, Cal, JTR, L3 sounds perfect, James Kelly. Yeah, and she's a scoundrel, which is going to, if you have the insta-kill Zeta, she'll decrease the insta-kill on Ahsoka, because she'll get Sheen. But yeah, so Jabba, and then I think you're right. I think you need to take a break. I think you need to give it some time, and, you know, have a damn good time just using the forks. Because you're definitely in Zeta debt. We are all in Zeta debt. Get out of that Zeta debt, you know. Go farm Profundity if you want a big farm, but otherwise just take some time, finish some of these farms that you kind of have lying around, and, you know, your mods are looking good. There's a couple characters I'd like to see a little higher in the list, especially as you start to get close to Jabba. I would like to see a over 300 speed Bosch Leia for your Jabba. You know, I think that there's some modding things that you can pull off, but overall you have a solid understanding of who should be fast. Should I do Profundity or Clean first? I personally would do Jabba and then Clean. I would do Jabba and then I would do Clean. The Profundity's mostly there if you can't control yourself and you need to get a shiny. That's why I put the Profundity on the table. It's not because I think that you should immediately go for Profundity. I think it's because, you know, you might need to go for the shiny, and additionally, if you're really struggling on ships, maybe you will need to go for the shiny, not because of your, you know, you're sitting there and you're like, oh, I need something new, but more of, gosh, I'm sucking in Grand Arena right now, I need to get a ship. So it's kind of there as both a good farm for your Grand Arena, as well as a farm if you hit that itch of like, I need something new, I need something different besides just working on my characters. But your overall priority should be working on your characters. 8 more purple gear, then everyone will be gear 12 and up. Nice, Storm. Very nice. Looks like you're working on your BTLB. You got 7-star Rebel Y-Wing. Looking good, looking good. Where's your... You don't have the malevolence, so I'm not going to bother you about that one. Yeah, looks like you're staying on top of ships. Good job, dude. Love to see it. Okay. Okay, let's jump into raid next. Yeah, no problem, PHX. Heck yeah, Heinricher, that's what I like to hear. Okay, where is that super chat? There it is. Boop, boop. Okay. Okay, welcome Rain in, and let's jump into this. Go. Oh, you're about to step away. Okay, I'll pull you back out. Get out of this voice chat. How dare you? For lighting the menorah. Ah, yes. Happy Hanukkah. Had to process that word for a second. I haven't seen it in probably 5 years. Can I send a super chat with a gift card? I know someone's done it before. It sometimes works, it sometimes doesn't. From what I understand, from what I've heard, if you have like a Google Play account, you can. If you're like doing a Google Play gift card, but if you're doing like a Visa debit gift card, I've heard that most of them don't work. There you go, Alex RG. Okay. Then next up is going to be Ethan. Ethan, did you put your message in here somewhere? You said you put it in the Discord, so it'll be at the very bottom, right? I'm guessing it's EEH2112. Yes, I am Ethan. Yep, there we go. I couldn't speak for chat. I hope they're enjoying it, but I'm having a damn good time. How are you, my friend, Silent Pandas? Okay. How about you guys, chat? What are you guys doing? Good? How are things? Count is about 2 months old and going for Kyber in under 23 months. Nice. About halfway through the Ray missions. Want her before the 6th of 3v3. Grand Arena just got ult for SL character. Say I'm done for the requirements for C. So I'll be using dark side currency on him. My mods suck at as my account is 2 months old. How would you tackle this account? Fair enough, Silent Pandas. I feel like that's everyone playing this game. Is there a way to work out the mod material debt without massive use of money? What do you mean mod material debt? Like how much mod materials that you need for Lightspeed bundles? Yeah, I mean you just put some crystal refreshes into mod energy and you should be fine, honestly. As you continue forward, you'll get Jabba, and then, you know, Jabba's going to help a lot. The 2 new assault battles can help quite a bit too. But honestly, a big part of it is just putting refreshes into your mod energy. Heck yeah, Heinricher. Making sourdough while waiting for your RR? Heck yeah. Heck yeah, dude. I love Elden Ring. I've played way too much Elden Ring. Oh yeah, this is very much a Lightspeed bundle account. Okay, I've said it once and I've said it several times. I don't know if you've heard it. Ethan, the fastest I've ever seen an account get to Kyber 1 is 23 months, which I think is, you know, something that you have heard. If you're saying in under 23 months, it sounds like you're trying to beat out someone that I know. Either that or you heard what I said and you're trying to copy it, essentially. The fastest way that person got to Kyber 1 was to go for ships, go for the meta ships specifically. And so that's going to be one of the biggest things that's going to be your focusing thing to do, is getting your fleets. Because if you can hold someone up on fleets, it doesn't matter what they have in their roster, because you can bring your whole roster to bear on them. AP Gaines used to do this thing where he would actually leave his defenses empty, completely empty, and then just leave fleets and would win. You would stay in Kyber with that, which was wild. I'm not suggesting that, because it honestly does make your life miserable, because you're 100% relying on your opponent not being able to clear your ships. But you should be taking everything you can on offense. You should be focusing down your meta fleets for sure, and focusing on your offense heavily. So Why does this game suck? Because you haven't gotten done with your first major farm by yourself, and so you haven't gotten the absolute slam of dopamine to your brain. I quit the game 8 months ago, tried to come back. I mean, it's in a better spot than it ever has been, and so it sounds like it just might not be your game, and that's fine, Vinny. You know, I would highly suggest if you're trying to get into the game and trying to enjoy it, try and finish a major farm, even if that's buying a Lightspeed bundle for $10 and, you know, finishing a farm that way. You finish a farm, because honestly, that's one of the biggest things that really makes this game so much fun is the collecting portion. The competitive portion comes a little later. The collecting portion comes first. But like, if it's not your type of game, that's fine. I played the game since the beginning, though. Then yeah, I think you're struggling with the fact that you're burnt out from the game. That's fine. You don't have to come back, because it is in a better spot than it ever has been. It really is. It's, you know, we went from SLKR taking a year and 3 months to finish to now you can get Jabba, who is basically double the requirements of SLKR, and you can get Jabba in exactly a year from free to play day one. We have double drops on characters. The raid system makes it super easy to get from gear 12 to gear 13. Like the game's never been in a more like solid part. I think most people have left. I wouldn't say that, Vinny. I mean, we're still here, right? And they're hitting record numbers for the last couple of years for amount that people are paying. I don't think that we're getting an upward trend of players, that's for sure, but you know, I think we're maintaining fairly well overall. Silent Pandas, there is a Discord. There's the link for you, my friend. And go to that Discord. There's a section called roster reviews, and we are doing free roster reviews through that, or you can pay and jump the line. You, not the other guy. What do you mean, Heinricher? When you say even Joppa, I'm a little confused on the context because we've been talking about a lot of different things. Nice, Vinny. Fair, James, dude. The gas event is awful. I hate that event so much. Anyways. Okay. Okay, so this is gonna be painful, dude. Okay, here's what I got for you. You're gonna finish Sith Eternal, and you're gonna unlock him, and you're gonna get him up to gear 12, right? Get him up to gear 12. Solid. Love that for you. Get him up to gear 12. Give him a Zeta, and do all of the ult mats. Do not put a single one on Sith Eternal. I want you to leave Sith Eternal at gear 12 and don't bother with him for a while, because you're not going to need those Zetas and you can't afford the ultimate. You're going to go for Jabba next, and you're going to go push full on Jabba after you finish Rey. This is after we finish Rey. We're not talking about Rey. I know you're halfway done, so I'm not going to tell you to do anything with Rey. Go straight up to Relic 7 with Rey. Make Rey your defensive GL for now. Push your way towards Jabba. You're going to push your way towards Jabba, and you're going to drop those ult mats. You're going to have 10 of the 12 that you need for Jabba, meaning you only have to complete the Jabba ult event twice, which is really easy to do if you save up some shard shop currency. So go straight for Jabba. You're really close to Jabba. All you got to get to is the Jedi Knight Luke and head that direction. You're going to finish out the Jabba, and then you're going to go straight into Profundity. And then at that point, you're going to, I would probably say, work on the Queen's Men next, and get the Queen's Men up and rocking. At that point, you're going to have mods coming from Jabba. You're going to have mods coming from the Queen's Men to fund your account. You're also going to be getting Relic 9 materials. You're going to be able to push harder and faster towards Leviathan. You should be able to stay in the top of your fleet arena and be able to get the crystals that you need to push your way into Leviathan as fast as possible. And then from there, you're finishing JML, you're finishing Leia. Honestly, I think Leia is going to be a big thing that's going to be very helpful to this account, because you're going to need something that can beat Glat if you're going to want to get into Kyber 1. Because by the time that you're getting close, you're going to be facing Glats constantly, because Kyber 2 will be completely full of Glats. And if there's any counter that's going to stay a counter, it's going to be Leia. So you're going to want to do that. Of course, the best counter is Leia with Adrad. Luckily, you're getting that Adrad from the Profundity. So JML is almost not as important. So what's the problem with you saying I want to be in Kyber 1 as fast as possible? You are not going efficiently. You are not going to go for the things that are easy. You're going to go for ones that are going to feel like you're dragging through your nails. You're going to feel like you're struggling here, because you're going to have to go for the things that are best first, instead of going for the things that are efficient and slowly building an account. And so it's going to be less pleasurable, but you're going to hit Kyber 1 faster. So Jabba needs to be in your roster as fast as possible. Another GL ship needs to be in your roster as fast as possible. Sith Eternal, solid, but he's really not that good. And so using his ult mats to boost your Jabba is going to boost up your Jabba farm. Then you can circle back and get Sith Eternal up whenever you have time. But basically, you need to get to a point where you have a crystal income. You're doing good in GAC to get more crystals. You have Jabba to do mods, and you have at least one of the assault battles to get Relic 9s and get more mod materials. And so once you have that done, you're doing good. At that point, I honestly would suggest probably going for Bo-Katan and JKCK. It may not fit in your roster, but it'll allow you to swing your way into a better guild. You'll be getting tons of guild rewards as well, or just a couple really good raid teams at that point. Regardless of what it is, you're basically just trying to get to a point where you have as many sources of income for materials as you can, so you can catch up as fast as you can. It's going to be painful road, but yeah, you're gonna try and fight your way up through meta fleets and through having basically outvaluing every other roster you see, and a big part of that's going to be mods, and you are way behind on mods. So Jabba getting the assault battle, those two are going to help immensely getting those done quickly, and so those are what you're going to need to be focusing on, not the Sith Eternal. Sith Eternal's great. I love Sith Eternal. I use him every GAC, but he's not the thing that you need. You need Smuggler's Run 2. You need the Phantom of the Menace assault battle. So that is what you're pushing. What about moving mods? That was the worst. I mean, yeah, moving mods is pretty garbage still. That's one thing that I think one of the biggest quality of life updates we're still waiting for is the hot utils level of moving mods around. How long does it take to get Executor to 7 stars for free? You're looking at 2 years, essentially. It's 10 shards per month. You get 20 shards the first month. No, you just get 10 shards the first month. That's right. You just get 10 shards. 10 shards the first month. So the first month isn't going to count. So from the moment you get Executor, you need... that's what? 245 shards. So that is 2 years exactly. It's 10 shards every time, isn't it? Not 15? So yeah, it's definitely not a farming plan I'd suggest to almost anyone, but that's what it did. Is it 5-star? No, it's 4-star. It's a 4-star activation, not 5-star. Yeah, 4-star activation, and then you get it to 5-star to make it so it's easy to counter. You never take it to 6-star because, you know, mirror matches are rough at 6-star, and then you get to 7-star. Sad that we can come up with a more efficient way to move mods than CG could, right? It's hilarious. Yeah, I think people should be saving up crystals to refresh. But I mean, mod management has never been better. So I'm someone who is only 2 requirements away from CG12 Anakin to Relic 7, G11 to Relic 6. This job is still my top priority, yes. Even with the Sith Eternal Lightspeed bundle, I don't think it's worth your time going over and getting Sith Eternal. Yes, get him eventually. He's not going to rust. He's not going to become problematic. In fact, you waiting for him is probably going to give you the opportunity to wait for him to actually be good. Like, we'll probably get a lifter by the time you circle back around to get him. Yeah, mod cap increase would be nice as well. Of course, James. Glad I can help. Okay, welcome, Troopers on break. How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing good. How are you, man?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. What are we, 7 hours in? Feeling pretty good.
Hey, come on, that's a warm-up. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
So, we got some questions. We've been asking every streamer that we bring on a couple questions because we are hitting the end of the year. You know, we got 4 days left in the year. So tell me, what was your favorite character to come out this year? What is your least favorite? Either the most annoying or one you just didn't like or you felt that flopped. What is your top and your bottom?
so top one, I would actually say it would have to be Enoch. I would say that's my favorite character.
Really?
His
Is it
personal favorite?
is that
Personal
like
favorite.
passion project kind of thing? Like you love the character from the show, you love how he looks, that kind of thing? Or
Yeah.
like just the kit as well? Is it kind of like everything?
It was a combination. Like I know a lot of people would probably say Bane or Quadme or like Big Cane things. Like I just found his kit interesting. It was unique. The way they integrated Blight into the game, I thought was very it was very unique to their Imperial Remnant team, and I love like how he looks in the show. I loved how like he was introduced. Like when I saw him in the Ahsoka show, I was like, oh my goodness, like,
Mhm.
oh my, I was like terrified.
I remember when it came out, just immediately, the day after I watched like an Arnold stream, and he's like, dude, he literally showed up on screen, and I was immediately like, I need him in Galaxy of Heroes. I'm like, yeah, fair. Me too.
Yeah, no, I just really loved how like it was just such a like I don't know if you're monetized. It was so savage. I would say savage. He was just so cool. The moment I saw him, I'm like, oh my goodness, like he needs to enter this game right now with Night Trooper. And then I was not expecting the Death Trooper Peridia. That was gonna be my runner-up because of the animations, because of how cool. Like the moment I saw that grenade throw, he just falls back. I'm like, oh my.
That was hilarious. I remember reading through that kit. I believe it was Death Trooper Peridia that I read through with Arnold on stream.
Oh yeah.
I believe that was actually during my last major Damathon, actually.
Oh my god.
Because he and I were supposed to play Star Wars Hunters right then, and then the kit came out, and we were like, oh, well, there's a kit reveal. I was like, you want to do it together? He's like, sure. So, yeah, the animations for Death Trooper Peridia are beautiful.
Yeah, and I would say my least favorite character. I'm gonna say Marak. I'm gonna say Marak.
Yeah. I think
Actually, no. Scratch it. I'm gonna say General Syndulla.
that's been
That's what I'm gonna say.
the go-to
I'm
for
gonna
most people lately is General Syndulla.
I'm gonna say this because they could have done so many other characters. What
Mhm.
I was hoping for was an Inquisitorius Barisafi.
Oh yeah,
That's what I was hoping for.
there are so many like marquees that would be so cool to throw in there, and like they said, hey, we're making Fulcrum and we're making Chopper, Spectre, and I was like, oh, so we don't need an extra marquee at the end, and then they're like, no, we're still doing an extra marquee at the end. I'm like, oh, okay. Like, we could have done so many other cool marquees. We could have done like Bounty Hunter Ventress, we could have done Darkside Barriss, like there's so many we could have had that were cool from Ahsoka's like story.
Yeah, and it's like, and I think this doesn't help either, is the fact that her kit didn't work. Like,
Yeah.
day one, I'm watching the kit, I'm like, all right, because I had all the Imperial remnants up and running within a month after they were released. I was like, oh, I'm gonna be setting all that, everything. Sabine comes out, Yu Yang comes out. All right, I got them up to 5 stars. They're almost at 6 stars now. And then I see General Hera. I'm like, oh my goodness. And then I watched the gameplay. Half her kit doesn't work. I'm like, okay, this has to be the worst character this year by far. Her kit doesn't work. It's a 6 marquee for a GL. Like, it's not a good look.
Yeah, and then on top of that, like, they're like, oh yeah, we fixed her. Her perfect defense still doesn't work. Yeah, I do think it's been interesting to see the marquees, because we've gotten a lot of hype marquees. We've gotten a lot of ones that, like, people are excited because of the canon. Nooch coming in with the raid. Thank you, my friend.
Hey, which one's good?
Yeah. Nooch to raid over here. Thank you so much. So like it's like, you know, we're getting hype people. Merrick was like the coolest thing in Ahsoka. We saw this Inquisitor we'd never seen before. We're like, who is this? You know, we're getting Shin, you know, leading up to Balin. We loved Balin in the Ahsoka show. It was like the big part that like everyone loved. Like there's parts of Ahsoka that people are like, oh, I didn't like this part or that part, but like Balin, Shin, and Merrick were kind of like the shining piece that everyone loved. Oh, I gotta play it for everyone.
Hondo Onaka, welcoming you to the Beaver Dam.
Welcome everyone from Nooch. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. But yeah, so we're just here talking with troopers on break about just this year in review, essentially, and you know how this year has been. We're talking about the least good and the best characters, what our favorites and least favorites were this year. And Troopers on Break has said that his favorite was Enoch, and his least favorite was General Syndulla, which seems to be the general consensus. But as I was mentioning, we've had so many hype marquees. People are excited for General Syndulla just because they like Rebels, they like Ahsoka. People are excited for, Padawan Sabine. And, like, she hit like a wet noodle when she came out. Hu Yang barely lifted a faction. A lot of these characters just felt like they didn't do much outside of their faction. It kind of felt almost like Inquisitorius-esque, where it wasn't until, we got Grand Inquisitor and Reva that the Inquisitors actually made sense. Mm-hmm. And so I feel like it made for kind of like, we had a really hype year that just was just over and over again. Hype, and then we just hit rock bottom.
and that's the thing. And like something that you may not know is the fact that I'm a big fan of the Rebel TV show. It is, in my opinion, the 3rd best Star Wars we've ever gotten. In my opinion. I love the Phoenix crew. I love it. It's amazing. But it's like they built the hype up. But if your product's not going to follow it, and stuff's not going to work, you're going to limit stuff like Zeb. Why are you doing everything like you just give Zeb the Spectre tag? Like you're going to give him a call out 20 times in a kit. Just give him the Spectre tag, or say if Hera's in the lead. Like, don't say and Zeb, and it's like, come on,
that was so weird, especially because like it's not like Zeb has really a home. We don't even put him on Phoenix.
No, I know. It's like, where else do you want us? And it's like, that's why I'm saying next year, my bold claim, there has to be a Agent Callus as a rebel for a Phoenix lifter, because you're pulling Chopper away. That's gonna hurt the Reva counter, stuff like that. There's gonna be an Agent Callus to lift him up. That's what I'm thinking.
James Adams, thank you for the damn cool membership, and you truly are damn cool, my friend. Yeah, I think the Agent Callus idea is interesting. The thing is, though, like, okay, to be fair, if Ahsoka Tano's kit worked as intended, the perfect defense was working, you know, the Mirai Wisdom was working on cue, and, you know, she has quite a few things that are just not quite working correctly. And I think if we had her full kit, I think we could do like the Chopper lineup. We could do, you know, Fulcrum in there and be fine. And like we could actually split Hermit Ezra off the team. That'd be nice. But I also think if they fix those things, Ahsoka might be the most busted GL in the game, because like the data's in, like every counter we came up with is like 20% in GAC. Leia's the only thing countering it with like any semblance of this works. And like if they were to fix it so that way, you know, Hermit Ezra actually got his revive. All of a sudden, Leia can't one tap Ezra and he's gone forever because that one tap only works once. And so yeah. I'm a little curious what they're doing moving forward with that team, because like it could end up being just insane. So
and to round this out, because I know you have more questions. To round this out, is my fear is if they get everything to work, is my theory of their making the ultimate territory war gonna be a thing. Because if all those Omicrons work with the perfect defense and all of that, that's gonna be scary. I don't even know how to beat it with how we've seen it with it not working. Like, how terrifying would that be with the triple Omicron team in territory war? I don't even know what I would throw at it. I don't think I could even throw anything at it, period, if I saw that.
Yeah, like at that point, I mean, like I had perfect defense work once in Squad Arena when I was going up against it with Sith Eternal and doing my testing with the Sith Eternal counter I did. And dude, the perfect defense worked a singular time, and she two-tapped me. She two-tapped my Sith Eternal from full health, half protection. This is with critical hit immunity. Two-tapped me and killed my Sith Eternal. I was like, dude, that is wild.
Yeah, and they baked in that insta-kill immunity, so it's like you can't link them up and all that. Best you could do is just link up, get rid of Ezra's protection. That's the best you could do.
I mean, with Sith Eternal, outside of Grand Arena with Sith Eternal, I should say, because with the Ezra, with the healing immunity, I think with a Relic 9 Sith Eternal, you might still be able to pull it off. But with the healing immunity on Ezra being unresistible and undispellable, it makes it so that way the Sith Eternal doesn't really work very well in Grand Arena. I barely pulled it off during my GAC when I went up against an Ahsoka. But like, you basically... you get rid of the protection of Hermit Ezra, and you can actually just kill him off with Sith Eternal's regular damage. And with the critical hit immunity from getting the Beskar from the Armorer, you basically can't die because they're all based off of critical damage and not actual regular damage. Oh. But then the problem becomes that healing immunity that gets locked on. So like in Squad Arena, it was looking really good, and like I was doing it like it was probably an 80% win rate for me. And then I got into Grand Arena. I'm like, oh, that undispellable healing immunity. I don't know if that, I don't think this can keep working. You'd have to kill Ezra off fast enough. And so like I tried it in Grand Arena, literally was like a bare inch from death. And then I managed to pull it off just because I had a link. So I was able to link twice, which gave me 2 turns and a whole bunch of protection. I was like, oh, thank goodness. So like it's definitely interesting.
Yeah, it just sounds like I have to bump up all the relics on my GLs basically, which I've been delaying, but you know, it sounds like that's a must.
Same, like it's something that's never felt necessary until Ahsoka came out. So here's another one for you. We've had a lot of Lightspeed bundles, especially in the last couple of months. What has been your favorite Lightspeed bundle of this year? Is there a Lightspeed bundle for next year that you want to see? Or are you kind of burned out on Lightspeed bundles and you don't want to see more?
So I'm a big advocate for Lightspeed bundles if they're in moderation. Doggy! All right, I've had 11 dogs in my life.
Someone redeemed a Mara time, so we bring her up on the chair and we give her a treat.
Oh my gosh. Aw. All right. Sorry, I just makes me remind my dog. But no. The Lightspeed bundle, I would say my favorite one probably has to be that Java one. Because the Java one just gave us so much stuff that I did not want to take the time to gear up or relic. A lot of those Chirotech heavy characters were really nice to get up and running. But my least favorite, and someone gifted it to me, and I accepted it. So I can't talk too badly because someone gifted it to me. But it was the Afro Lightspeed bundle. It's like.
Yeah, I couldn't justify it to myself. Like, honestly, if I was looking at that bundle at what I would actually get for what I wanted to use out of it, I would get $50 for a Hondo. And I was like, I don't know if I can justify $50 for a Hondo.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Because it's like $50 for a Hondo to work with your Dash team. And then it's like, okay, you get BT and Trip. You still got to apply the Zetas to them. And then it's like Sana. You still got to apply all the Omegas, and you still got to apply the Omicron to her. It's like... And the close second was the Commander Sokatano one. But then I thought about it. I'm like, if that's Malgus...
Yeah,
I couldn't fight it. I'd be like, all right, I'd be buying that in a heartbeat if that was Malgus. It's just I'm biased because I already have Cat, I already have JMK up and running, all of that and everything. But
for a lot of people, that is like a perfect Lightspeed bundle that saves them, 2 years of effort and so much things. For me, it wasn't much for me, and it wasn't much for a lot of people because a lot of people get Cat as kind of their first proving grounds. But I feel like for some people, it's the world. So. A Bane Lightspeed bundle. We're a little early for a Bane Lightspeed bundle.
They sort of did. They were selling his shards as if you could almost unlock him.
Yeah, I mean, someone in my community mentioned that they actually spent all of the money and it cost them like $300, but they bought Bane. I was like, bro. Ugh.
But no, the one Lightspeed bundle, and I am an advocate for this. I have Reva unlocked. I have her geared up at like gear 11. I am not touching my Inquisitors until that Grand Inquisitor Lightspeed bundle comes out. I don't care if it's $100. I don't care if it's $200. I will sell some of my Lego collection. I will do whatever it takes in order to get that Lightspeed bundle. Because I will never farm or put the Chirotechs on the Grand Inquisitor requirements solely because of how he was released. And solely how CG resolved it. That is the only reason why. It
really felt like CG just being spiteful and being like, I don't know, this is going to be a really stupid analogy right now, but it's like a toddler walked up to his dad with a piece of art and was like, look, daddy, look what I made. And you're like, that's really garbage, son. And so your toddler craps on the floor. Like that's how it felt. Like, it's just like, you don't like what I made for you, even though it's awful. Well, I'm just going to crap on your lap. And now you're going to have to farm Reva, the character no one liked from Kenobi.
Oh my God.
It's like, okay.
I have a theory. They were not going to give us a unit in the new Rise of the Empire until they crapped on the floor with Reva. It reminds me of that picture where Grogu shows that picture thing to what's his name, Rocket in Guardians of the Galaxy. He's like, oh, it better be a written apology.
Yeah.
It's Reva. It's just Reva.
Yeah, it's just Reva. Yeah.
But I completely understand. And if they had released it normally, by now I would have been, all right, I'm going to farm them. They're Chirotech heavy, but all right, I haven't gotten a Lightspeed bundle in a year and a half. Like, all right, might as well get him. It's the fact of how they released that character and they're like, oh, yep, working as intended. And then they said, oh, it's gonna beat the GL Jedi. They're like, oh, by the way, it wasn't JMK that we quote unquote were referring to. It was JML. They were already at the time getting countered by Darth Revan. It's like,
Yeah.
come on.
Yeah, no, it wasn't great. People were not happy.
What is your big theory for a Lightspeed bundle? I know you've probably answered this 20 times or however many times you've had people on, but I want to hear it.
I think, a lot of people are saying Bad Batch bundle. I think it's going to be a Lord Vader bundle. They need a justification for making it $50 and, justification for people getting it. I don't think Bad Batch alone is going to do it. It's kind of a fallen out of the meta team by itself. So unless it's required for something else, I don't see it. So if we get a raid that's Bad Batch specific, then yes. But otherwise, I definitely think we're getting a Lord Vader bundle next year. It's going to be including the 501st clones. It'll just be labeled as a clone bundle. And it'll allow people to purchase a bundle for their gas bundle that they had. And now all of a sudden they have to go farm their gas because a lot of us are putting it off. So yeah, I'm guessing that. And I'm also calling within 6 months to a year after the raid ends, we're going to get a Gungan Lightspeed bundle. Because no one's going to want to farm Gungans anymore.
Yeah, I think we hinted at that yesterday. It's like, all right, outside the raid, they're countered by Traya. That's not right. That Traya, don't get me wrong, is a great team, but if you're using that to take out a journey event level character with 3 Omicrons on it, I'm not gonna be complaining any day if that's what I have to use. All right, Treya's taking out Gungans. All right, I have that plan bookmarked, sold. It's like, all right, that's not a threat. But I agree with your theory. And here's the thing: they already released some of Lord Vader's requirements in that Chewie Lightspeed bundle. So
yeah,
I could see them making them overlap some, so where people who maybe bought the Chewie Lightspeed bundle also have to buy another bundle in order to get the for Lord Vader. So they do the C thing. They'll do Lord Vader bundle 1, Lord Vader bundle 2. So something like that. I could see that.
Yeah. So here's a question. Is there any character, whether a repeat of another character in a different version, like for instance, Lightside Mara Jade, is there any character at all that you absolutely wish would come to Galaxy of Heroes? Martin Rackman, welcome to the damn community, my friend.
Can I do 2, please? Because I can't choose between. Okay.
Yeah, let's hear your 2.
Okay, and these are dream ones, and one is one of them I know I've mentioned before because no one has ever thought of this. I guarantee no one's thought of this, but we've discussed it briefly. I think Duchess Satine would be the coolest ultimate Mandalorian that CG could bring. She would be the ultimate passive GL, but she could go into action like how we saw her do in the Clone Wars. So she would be passing a lot of buffs, be about peace, a lot of health, a lot of defense, all of that, everything. But then when she needs to come into action, she could have some high damage. Maybe give a new tank to the Galactic Republic and tie some synergy to that General Kenobi. Give some synergy right there and bring him. Maybe if she's in the lead, he gets some Mandalorian synergy because remember, he had that Mandalorian armor when he was trying to save her from Maul.
Yeah, and they definitely didn't have a kid together, His nephew that looks exactly like Kenobi.
Yeah, Corgi definitely not related.
Yeah.
But what do you think of that one? And then I'll tell you my second big one.
I like the idea, and I think if we ever get Mommy Mandalore starts to fall out of the meta, I think that would be one of the first ones we could look at for lifting up that faction. I'm honestly, speaking of Mandos, I'm surprised we haven't got a pre-Vizsla, especially because they were doing that whole thing last year where they're like, hey, we're trying our best to give Trench his own team. We're making, Bane for Sith Eternal. We're making, they're making all kinds of characters to fill in these other teams so that way Trench could have his team and, would be able to steal all of the characters, Count Dooku and, Wat Tambor and all of those different characters. And I'm surprised that we just never got one for Jango. because Django's part of that trench team, and it's like if we get a replacement for Django, all we got to do is give ourselves a pre-Vizsla. Put it. I was expecting to put it on Mandalore when they announced that they were doing a Mandalore planet and wrote. I was like, oh yeah, and then they add in pre-Vizsla on Mandalore, and boom, you now have a fix for the Mandalorians not having it. You lift up the Mandalorians a bit, and you now have a trench team. And so I was surprised we didn't get that one.
I would say I'm quite surprised about that too, because here's the thing. I would say this though, if they did that, he would have to be a requirement for the Duchess Satine. He would have to be, because he was literally the opposing party to her. So does he belong there? Yes, he should be in the game for sure, 100%. But if they are holding out on a Mandalorian GL, I think that would be the perfect person to make maybe even a legendary character or a legacy character. I know Starkiller is like a legacy character. Make it like that. Have some Death Watch troopers required, maybe throw in a Savage as a requirement, stuff like that. I think that would be quite interesting.
I would kill for a legacy character of Jango Fett as the leader of the Mandalorians from the comics. Oh my gosh! And like
okay,
just
that hit. Yeah.
that would be amazing.
No, and then my second one, which I know is again quite unique. I want a Crimson Dawn Darth Maul. So where he would lead multiple crime syndicates. So it would be like you'd have a few Black Suns, you would have a few what are they, Pike syndicates and stuff like that. So I think that would be really cool to see, like, the crime side. And so it would be a leader of scoundrels, but I think they would have to do a new tag like crime syndicate, like how they did with mercenaries. And
yeah,
so
or like Hut Cartel.
Yeah, it'd be so there's Hut Cartel, there'd be crime syndicate, and Maul would be the ultimate leader to lead them. But go ahead.
Yeah, I think that it's an interesting one, and like they already have kind of a basis for it to some degree, because like that's what we thought we were getting when Rote was coming around, because they added in the assets for like the Pike Syndicate, and so we're like, oh, are we getting a Pike Syndicate faction, or are we gonna get some more like criminal underworld faction kind of stuff? And so I definitely could see them doing something like that. I'm just speaking of that whole era, I'm sad that we never got Beckett. Like, Beckett was the only character from Solo that was good in that movie. And so I would kill for Beckett. It would have been
so cool to see him as, like he gives, like, passive buffs. But, like, I thought it would have been something cool if, like, after a certain amount of turns, maybe he turns on Han and he becomes a detriment or something to him, in a sense, like how he did in the movie.
Kind of have, like, that, the call-outs and, like, Balin's against, Ahsoka's and that type of thing. Yeah, someone just said Cobb Vanth in the comments. Yeah, Cobb Vanth is another one I feel like we missed out on.
Here's the thing, we've missed out on like 20 characters because CG doesn't want us to be engaged. Like Rise of the Empire, I could easily think of 5 characters off the top of my head. With the raids, we all know characters that could go into each of the raids. We've all theorized things that could have gone into raids, whether it was the N1 Naboo Starfighter or whether it was like an Endor Han or something like that. Like we Cobb Bam for the Crate Dragon raid. Like there's so many things that they could have done, get us more excited about the thing, because like maybe this is getting dreaded, the Naboo raid. I know we're going a little off topic, but maybe it's a little dreaded with the Naboo raid right now. But imagine if there's like those lower guilds that are still fighting for that M1 Starfighter. It'd be like, it still keeps you excited,
Yeah, and dude, I'm surprised once again. Of all things, we got a punishing one instead of a N1 Mando. Like, just have Bam drive the N1, that would have been awesome. Like, they missed out on that whole idea. Like, why didn't they make regular Mando the pilot of the Razor Crest, and then Bam, they leave open? And then eventually down the road, they could have dropped the N1 with Bam, and I feel like we missed out there to some degree with just poor planning on CG's part.
And I think that shuts off any chance of a Mandalorian fleet. I know that was a big hot topic for everyone. I think that shuts it off, because that's not going to be accurate then. Like yeah. Punishing one, you still need Razor Crest to get that contract off.
Yeah.
So like if they had made Punishing 1 and made it like, okay, there's a new contract. Okay, hey,
Yeah,
we're in business. Hold up.
Kind of make it like an outrider where it kind of makes a new home for something and just but instead it's like, oh yeah, no, it just adds into the current synergy. So did I watch the short that you sent me? I don't know, Apple E. If it was a random link, probably not, because I probably looked at it and went, that's a random link, I hope he's not hacked. So
Oh my god.
Oh, also, Martin Rackham. I'm glad the Malik guide helped. It was one that I made forever ago that I was just like, I was sitting there when I first started making content, and I was like, I gotta make more guides, and my guides usually, do the best. And so I was like, what's gonna help people? I'm like, I don't know. I really enjoyed the Malik event. Let's go do a Malik event guide. We have a couple people asking for it, and so I made it that day, and I was like, I don't think this is going to go anywhere, but now all of a sudden it's getting crazy views right now because everyone needs a Malik guide. So I'm glad it's helping people, even though I made a mistake and set the wrong speed on Darth Revan because I forgot to factor in, because technically it's the same speed overall, the threshold for both tiers, but I was factoring in, hey, you only need this speed on Jedi Knight Revan because he gets 40 speed on top. And so I was tired that day, and so there's a pinned comment about it, but I'm glad it's still helping people.
Oh gosh. No, yeah. But what is your I don't want to interrupt and cut you off on your next question, but I was thinking just to close this off, what do you think the next capital ship will be?
Ooh, I don't know. I'm still feeling it's gonna be prequel. It's gonna be Clone Wars era. Whether it's gonna be Gas's capital ship or Trench's capital ship, I think or something along those lines. I think that's what we're looking at because we're coming into the second era of the year. It lands right on the 20-year anniversary of Revenge of the Sith. They got to do something special for that, and I think a capital ship will go a long way. I think a lot of characters that lead up to prequel stuff. Everyone's excited about Episode 3. Everyone's excited about Clone Wars. It's like especially for anyone under the age of 40, it is like the prime. This is my favorite movie. This is my favorite era. And so, I think they got to do something special for it, and they already have call outs specifically in Malevolence kit for unpiloted ships, and so you could add in like a tri-fighter and a couple more unpiloted ships to make a Malevolence fleet, and then add in a couple ships like Asajj Ventress's ship, Count Dooku's ship, and end up with a GL level ship for Trench as well. So I think there's a lot there that they could do with doing like a Lucre Hulk for Newt Gunray or doing a Trench capital ship. So
I like that. I like that theory a lot. I think there's a lot of potential with the Separatists because there's so many different ways you could go because they had a variety of ships. They had their command ship, they had their Lucre Holts, they had unique command ships like Trenches. They could do something along the lines of where they have a distinct one. Remember they had a distinct one above Ryloth where it was like a strong on defense. It was like one Newt Gunray's Nemoidian friends, I think. So like there's a lot of variety.
There's the Umbaran Ball thing as well above Umbara.
The Umbarans, yeah, the one that Fives flies in the game.
Yeah.
Finally. Yep.
Yeah. He flies the Umbara Starfighter into that, the big, it looks like a ball separated by like a little connection in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah, and I have one question to round out before your next question. Do you think if Django Slave One, or sorry, Django Starfighter, they're calling it now, if
yes,
they
the Fet's fire spray.
Yeah, don't even get me started. I'm not even but because it's releasing in Lego as a UCS, and I have a theory that we don't have time to talk about on here, but if you think that comes into the game, do you think it would have a Separatist tag or a Bounty Hunter tag?
I'm gonna guess if they do a bounty hunter tag, it'll be a token bounty hunter tag, and it'll be like Asajj Ventress and Django, where like Asajj Ventress has like token separatist synergy, and so she doesn't really actually work there, but she kind of does. And like Django has a little bit, but only under Trench does it like really shine super well. And so I think if it does, it'll have token synergy with bounty hunters, but it's primarily going to be separatists.
Okay. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. And oh, Storm just made a good comment. Bounty Hunter Asajj. She would be a bounty. She had a ship too, so that would go under Bounty Hunter.
Yeah, so both of those we were theorizing over part of the Ahsoka Tano event, because I remember back, this was, I want to say 6-7 months ago, they did a refresh of all of the assets in game, and they randomly added in a whole bunch of assets that were not there before. And so Asteroid Mech contacted me and was like, yo, do you know what any of these assets are? No one's talked about them, because he had like downloaded the asset pack and was just going through them for fun. And I was like, nope. And so we saw Darkside Barriss as well as Bounty Hunter Asajj, and we're like, is this part of the Ahsoka Tano event? Is this going to be a something that's completely new? Is this going to be the marquise for her? And so he made a video about that, and it was super interesting to see. And there's a couple that are still in there that like have not been used that are new. I'll have to go back and rewatch the video to see what they are. But like there's like one for one of the Utapons from Utapau, and the senator guy in episode 3. Like he lands and he's like, thousands of battle droids, 10th level. That guy that has, like, he has an asset in there for some reason, and I was like, okay. So like there's a couple in there that I feel like are preparing for next year's Revenge of the Sith. I'll have to go and look and see if there's anything super pertinent, but like they added some new like tactical droid stuff and some different prequel like episode 2, episode 3 level stuff that be interesting to go back and take a look at.
I know you had more questions. Sorry, I didn't mean to drag that on. I'm sorry.
Oh, you are good, my friend. That's about all of the questions that I have so far, but what are your goals for this year for, getting into farms? What is your like penultimate goal for this next year?
My ultimate goal. So right now I am planning to do a 2-day back-to-back Profundity Jabba unlock.
Ooh.
So on New Year's Eve, I'm going to unlock Profundity, and New Year's Day, because I'm doing the 168-hour stream.
Mm-hmm.
On New Year's Eve, I'm going to stay up, and New Year's Day, I'm staying up the whole time, and I'm going to do a Profundity unlock, Profundity testing in my squad arena, or ship arena. And then I'm going to do Jabba unlock New Year's Day, and then do testing all that day. So those are my 2 big ones. I'm going to get Jedi Knight Cal Kestis after that, and then Bo-Katan Mandalore, and then GL Ahsoka.
Okay. So you're planning basically this year you're gonna get Profundity, Jabba, and then next year you got a plan for Bo-Katan, you got a plan for Ahsoka Tano. Are there any other GLs you're looking for? Are you gonna go for the new content? Are you looking to shore up holes in your roster? Like, what are you looking for in the new year?
I was thinking of going for the new content, but then I did the math. There's 5 to 6 marquees every month, that is going to be about $1,200 to $1,500 with an average. If you want to gear them up, get them ready for the either journey event or event that they're going to be needed for. It's going to be about $1,500 to get them all to gear 13. Even if they do the new system, it's still going to cost about $200 per character. So that would estimate to about, if I did my math right, about $1,200 to $900, $1,200, depending on the roles you get. So if you have to multiply that by 4 for each era, I cannot do that as a college basketball player. So after thinking of that, I think I'm just going to hoard. If I see something that I really like, I'll just hoard my crystals up, and I'll go all in on that one era. Or if I really like that capital ship, I'm going to blitz down that capital ship, because I'm never going to touch Leviathan. Again, it's because of principle, because of how they released it. When you have a ship that deletes a capital ship and you still lose the battle, I can't justify and feel good about later down the road farming that ship. It's just Grand Inquisitor 2.0. So, like, it's just my principle. I'm not going to respect that ship when I know the history of it. But, anyways, enough dogging on CG. We do that plenty of times. I think with our theories and everyone's theories of it being a prequel ship, I'm a diehard prequel fan. I really want to hoard up and see if I could get the next prequel ship. Now, if I would hope that they didn't do a marquee and then 3 months down the road say, oh, by the way, there's a ship for this marquee and that's going to be needed for the new capital ship, because then I'm screwed.
Yeah.
But I'm really hoping that if it's a prequel capital ship, I'm hoping to go all in on that. And I do have a fear, though, that they are starting to shut out Clone Wars content, in my opinion. They're starting to go into Bad Batch thing, because what was Bad Batch? Disney era. What are all these things that they're doing with Yoda? They're making it all live action. They're trying to tie it into like all this like Disney content stuff, where it's not we're not getting the old Clone Wars stuff, which is why the Duchess Satine seems outlandish. Stuff like that. It's like I'm hoping that my theory isn't true on that. But the fact that if they're going to do prequel, all that, everything, the fact that we didn't get, like, an M1 Starfire, my hope for Revenge of the Sith, it's bare minimum. It's bare minimum. And, like, the era thing, I don't know, because they said it's either going to be a journey event level character, or it's going to be for an event, which is either going to be a new assault battle or a new raid. So that's where my mind thought process is. So I'm just going to be very conservative, sit back, and see what happens.
Yeah, and we'll see, because there's definitely a division between CG and Disney, where, you know, CG's willing to do a bit more. CG, you know, is willing to do something like Bane. Whereas, you know, I'm sure Disney at some point will force something next year, whether it be Skeleton Crew characters or, you know, Acolyte characters.
Don't say Acolyte.
Yeah, I'm sure Disney will push something to CG, but I mean, I think CG's smart enough to recognize how important Episode 3 in the Clone Wars is, especially going into the 20-year anniversary. So, yes, we get it. Everyone wants Chimere. It's the only good part of that show.
No. There's only one show and one thing of Star Wars content. Not even the holiday special. I watched the holiday special, and I survived it. The old one. The Acolyte is the only one that has truly made me rage so much that I had to get a new controller.
Gosh.
I had to get a new controller because I threw my controller across the room, like through a doorway. It was like a football pass. It was like a spiral, and it just absolutely just got obliterated. I'm like, I couldn't turn it off because I was so mad, because I was like, wait, I can't pause it. I can't back out of the show.
You broke your controller. You can't do anything now.
So I sat there just watching in misery, but I could see them forcing something like that on Disney thing. But I do have a quick theory about the Dark Side Ray thing. They sort of got the green light on that because Lego released the Dark Falcon through the What If, the Rebuild the Galaxy thing. When I saw that with the Dark Side Ray, Dark Jar Jar, all that, in my theory, that's Disney giving the green check mark, and that's what CG got the check mark to do the Dark Side Ray thing. Is because they saw that, oh, Lego's doing it. All right, Disney's giving the green check mark. And it was probably because of the Rebuild the Galaxy, but CG can't do a Lego form of that. So they probably, all right, it's Dark Side Ray. All right, we let them do it for Rebuild the Galaxy. Let's let them do it from the movie, a 2-second thing. So that's what I have a theory of.
Yeah, I think I could understand that 100%. Like, you know, you can't, like, there's only a certain level that I think Swago can handle. Like, I don't think Swago could handle, like, a Darth Jar Jar, but I think Dr. Dre is definitely a good middle ground of, you know, being able to interact with that kind of content without going too far. So,
what is your one big bold claim? If I may ask, because I may ask you a few questions next week during my stream, but if I want to ask in front of your community, what's your biggest bold claim that, like, only you think of for next year?
For next year, for, like, Galaxy of Heroes?
Yes, Galaxy of Heroes, correct.
I just think the bold claim is just essentially they are going to be doing every single thing to get people to spend money and stop going for old content. So I think their goal, I think CG's goal by 2026, by the end of 2025, I think CG's goal is to have everyone caught up to new content. And so I think we're going to see a mass influx of Lightspeed bundles to continue as we have seen. Probably not at the beginning of the year. They'll probably give us a break for a bit, but I think we're going to see a lot more Lightspeed bundles, and I think they're going to try and catch us up to current stuff. So that way, you know, players are just going for the new things. And I think we'll probably see an upgrade of Zetas very soon. They're doing everything they can to make people pay for Zetas now, to prepare for next year where we're going to get Zetas easier, leading into basically pushing into the new content faster. So
Okay. I have two theories. One is they're gonna make territory wars 10 times more important with all that GL Ahsoka heavy territory war team. I think that it's bound to come. They've done it with Grand Arena. And to combine that, I think we're going to get a rework in Grand Arena finally. When we get a new capital ship, there will be an expansion in Kyber 1 and Kyber 2 for the defenses. That is my first big theory.
I think that definitely is warranted.
Yeah, I think so too. But then my second big thing is the fact that they are going to do something, and they're going to change the meaning of assault battles permanently. So they tried to do that this year. Community had outrage, and they had to take a step back. I think next year is where they just nail it in the coffin, and they sucker punch it, and they're like, look, we're going to do it. Whether you guys like it or not, this is the new change. This is what we're going to do. And I think the new Bad Batch is going to have either going to be a part of the raid, that's going to be the event, or it's going to be a part of the new assault battle tied to it, because they already said that we're going to have only a few, so that's like, what, 3 of them, have the mercenary tag. They said it's going to have the new mercenary tag, which is basically shouting out, oh, they're going to be needed for the raid.
Mm-hmm.
But I think if they're going to do like a few like Bounty Hunter Saj, and then another character, maybe a young Fennec Shan, required for the raid. Maybe they have the other 3 Bad Batch members from season 3. Maybe they have them required for a new assault battle, like how Enoch, because they're liking all these pairs of 3s. That's something I'm noticing. They're really liking these pairs of 3s, because like 3v3, it's Ezra Bridger Exile, GL Ahsoka, and Padawan Sabine.
Mm-hmm.
Enoch, it's Death Trooper Peridia, Night Trooper, and Enoch.
And then everything else is just kind of extra, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like they're really liking these 3 things. And something I saw, remember, and it's been going to the wayside, 3v3 galactic challenges. Remember, they touched that up in Moff Gideon's kit. They touched that up. So I have a theory that that's going to also be coming next year, especially with how important to the episode pass the galactic challenges has become. Yes, so those are my 2 big theories. What do you think of those?
Yeah, I definitely think there's a high chance of it. I also think that, you know, there might be merit to what, I don't think it'll happen until 2026. But I think the rework of Territory Wars is coming, and I don't think it's what people want. We want a rework of rewards and everything like that. But just based off of what Tusk and Meathead said of, oh, my favorite game mode is, you know, PvEVP, and like that kind of stuff, and you know, him saying, oh yeah, as of right now, there is no current game mode that is like that in Galaxy of Heroes. Like, I think they're going to replace Territory Wars entirely with a new game mode, and I think that'll be coming probably 2026.
Like, so it's going to be gone. That's your theory.
Yeah, I think they might replace it with something completely new, where it's almost a mix between Territory Battles, Territory Wars, where it's PvE, but you're competing against another guild.
Ooh.
Yeah. So it's something that like Meathead said at one point, and I feel like a lot of us have just discounted it and stuff. And it might be nothing, you know, it could be nothing, but like still, it's just the fact that he's like, oh yeah, this is my favorite, and then he like leaves. He's like, well, I got to go to a meeting about next year anyway. See you guys. And it's like, okay, hold up.
All right, yeah, it's like the fact that you did that back to back. It's like, okay, what really? Really,
Yeah.
are we dumb? Like, no. I think the CG. I'm gonna say this, and I've said this multiple times. People say it every year. I think next year is their make or break because I hinted at something. You hinted at something with Yotter, how they'll have their emergency release, like how Jedi Knight Luke was their emergency release when everything was going, when stuff was hitting the fan.
Yeah.
I think next year, I guarantee next year there's gonna be stuff's hitting the fan. We gotta release it.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah. So we'll see. I mean, currently they're in a good spot. They had a little bit of spottiness, and they still do with the fleet meta and stuff. But like, they're doing fairly good now. But I do think this next year's going to be make or break, especially with how much they're pumping out Lightspeed bundles. So we'll kind of see where they go with it.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
But I'm gonna get back to some roster reviews. Thanks for coming on,
yeah.
dude. Appreciate it.
Appreciate the invite. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to you.
Yeah, and for those of you who don't know who Troopers on Break is, he started pretty recently with Galaxy of Heroes streaming, and the dude is insane and streams like a ton each day. So if you're looking for something to watch and none of us are live, he's probably live. Go check him out.
if there's something if you have nothing to do and like if you're laying in bed and you can't go to sleep, it's like 2 a.m. Just pop in. I'm probably on doing something stupid, stomping out Grogu, ripping an ear off, something like that. You know.
Oh yeah.
You know the usual CG rage.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate you having me on. Serious, massive shout out to Beaver. He's been a great person to look up to. He's given me so much advice to help me give my channel a unique look. So nothing but props and high praise to Rabbit Beaver. Seriously.
Thanks, dude. Well, you have a great day, and I will see you. I mean, as soon as we do something else together, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Until next time.
Yep. See you, dude.
See ya.
Okay, so is Rain back? Is Rain ready for his roster review? We have we love 3 a.m. Grogu sacrifices. Oh, it makes me worried. Let's catch up on chat really quick. I want to see what you guys said. I caught a couple things as I was going, but you know, I was trying to provide gameplay as well as talk to troopers on break. So, you know, I can only do so many things even with ADHD. But already started several oof. What do you think about this idea for Luthen's ship at the start of battle gets bonus turn where it spells stealth and ignores taunt? It can insta-kill any unit on the enemy team. If capital ship is profundity, after doing it, he insta-kills himself? I mean, it sounds interesting, but I don't know if there's a precedent in canon. It's a little interesting, though. I don't know about a turn 1 insta-kill. That'd be really wild. So yeah, there are new Lightspeed bundles each quarter with previous Lightspeed bundles re-released, or they save new Lightspeed bundles for the second half of the year and re-release Lightspeed bundles for the first half. I could see a re-release, but then again, we got like a re-release of literally everything. The Grogu funerals. Oh yes, of course. Important that we have the funerals as well. Errant Venture for a bounty hunter counter capital ship. Ooh, you're gonna have to tell me what Errant Venture is. I'm not familiar. This is going to go on forever because there's like no stuns on this team. And so like, Ahsoka, don't dodge. I need you to be hit. Oh, you're killing me. Okay. GL Thrawn's Chimera. Interesting. Summarizes my channel in a nutshell. Okay, Apple, I'll take a look at it. Remind me. Like, literally shoot me a DM right now so I remember to do it, and I will take a look at it. Death Star raid, we've all wished for it. We still have never seen it. Profundity gets better chances. It's true. But, like, I feel like that's, I don't know. Like most fleets, if you get rid of one ship, the whole fleet falls apart. Like, it's almost every single fleet's that way. So it'd make, Profundity would just insta-kill most fleets. That feels, yeah, like a cop-out, Frozen Italiano. So I think it needs to be something a little bit more. I do think that him having like building up, like kind of like a what's the name of the ship? The Outrider, where he builds up to a percentage, or like how Adrad does it. We have some kind of mechanic like that, and then he stuns the enemy capital ship, or does something to the enemy capital ship, like prevents their ult for a certain amount of turns. I think would be very on topic and very much would fit with Luthen with his little weapon that he used in the show. Yeah, Watt Lightspeed bundle, we got no idea. As soon as it pops up, I'll make a video, I'll make a YouTube short, I'll make something so everyone can be out there and knows about that. I will put a message in Discord, everything. I want to say it was $20, if I recall. I want New Republic, yeah. I want my old fat guy. I love my old fat guy, dude. The old fat guy's great. You guys know who I'm talking about? I don't know his name. I don't know his name. He's the pilot. Not Bodhi. But he is the pilot. Yes, they do, Big Dilly. We have, I think, one more paid for roster review, and then we're back into roster reviews. And we're going to go right back into roster reviews in just a moment. Not Porkins. Not Porkins. Gosh. Jack sounds right. Let's look up Jack. Jack Star Wars. Nope, not Jack either. Who the heck is Jack? It's a clone. Old pilot X-Wing Mando. I spelled Mando wrong. How did I spell Mando wrong? This guy. Carson Teva. This guy right here. I love this guy. This is one of my favorite characters to come from the new stuff. He's just a sincere old dude who's seen some crap. And I love this dude, and I want him in game. What's my guild's GM? GM. GP? GP's in a different spot. I don't know. I don't know what my guild's great mothers is. See, Michael's got me. Carson. Dude, should I try and get Dave Filoni on the podcast? I'm sure he'll say yes. I mean, we're definitely big enough. Got, 200 viewers. Absolutely, yeah. I think we could get Dave Filoni on the podcast. Oh, Booster. Okay, yeah, I do remember that. Yeah. OFG and X-Wing. Can you imagine he comes out and people shorten his name to OFG? The old fat guy. That would be beautiful. What's your guild's game master? Guild master? Game mode? GP, okay. We're at, I think, 320 million right now. We fluctuate between like... Oh, no, there it is. Sorry, 320. 520 is what I meant. We fluctuate between 520 and 550 just based on people leaving, coming back in. I don't know what our average is, but usually 520 to 550 is what I see. I'm just going to deploy. I don't... Okay, hold on. There is a battle that I can do. It's a fleet battle. It's right here. I can do this fleet battle. I despise this fleet battle. I can do this fleet battle though. Executor. Get rid of all of you. Bounty hunters. You. Don't do it. He's gonna try and get into the guild. I mean, if he doesn't have the Rex, it doesn't matter. Like, if you have the Rex, sure, get into my guild. Pork One. Oh my gosh. With Mandalorian Zepho. Yeah, we do a 320 million GP guild with a Mandalorian Zepho, obviously. Maybe we can get George Lucas as well. Dude, he's way too grumpy. There ain't no way that I'm getting George Lucas. He's way too grumpy. That's like saying I should get Harrison Ford. It's like, no. Not gonna happen. Sorry, bro. I mean, honestly, sure. Let's just throw it in there. Make sure they can't get a... Oh no, our taunt's about to go down. Drop my donut and went under the seat. Over. Yeah, there goes my taunt. Well, we're gonna lose some people. Oh, they marked down my houndstooth. How kind of them. Oh, gosh dang it, we dispelled it. Let's just call in Xanadu's blood. Let's go all in on you. Because you're gonna be a pain in my butt regardless. Oh, you're so close. Come on. Let me kill him. Thank you. What Star Wars theories do you personally believe to be true? I don't know. Wouldn't you be if just... The dude didn't care. He was not intending to make more Star Wars anyways. He didn't care. He was just happy that he got offered money for it. If the dude actually cared about them crapping on his legacy, he wouldn't have come on to help out with episode 9. Just saying. All he did was like, oh, look, a paycheck. Oh, what Star Wars theories do I believe to be true? I don't know offhand, like, because I don't watch conspiracy videos. and 90% of the ones that I have seen have been really stupid. Like, you know, people theorizing that Snoke was Mace Windu was one of the stupidest ones that I've ever seen. Like, there are so many theories that I just feel like are so incredibly dumb. See, that one I believe, Alex RG. Jar Jar did help build the Egyptian pyramids. It's just, it is. That is truth right there. And you just put it out there for everyone to see. Can you read the new kit today? Yeah, I will read it at the end of stream. Okay, let's see. Empire. So Rain is not here, right? I want to say this is what I did last time, but maybe not. Maybe I did it like this to make sure I get the reinforcement in here. I could have sworn that I did this though. Yeah, he was very vocal after the first and second movies. Like the first one, they gave him a private viewing, and he was just like, "I'm sure the fans will like it." And it's like, "Okay, buddy." Like, yeah, he was fairly vocal. He wasn't like, you know, freaking out or anything, but he was vocal. That was rude. I liked him. Dang, I'm dealing so much damage, it's still not doing anything. You asked if shuttle's a game changer in fleets? Is that what you asked? I really love it. It's really helpful. Gosh, not a single one. Goodness gracious. Yeah, there goes my frickin' ship. And there goes the taunt. Perfect. Yeah, that's definitely what I wanted to use that insta-kill on, was that ship right there. I love the shuttle. It's not anything. Oh my gosh, that was a Plo Koon. Was that 1,000,000 damage? Maybe it was 136,000, but it looked like 1.36 million damage. But yeah, it's super helpful for survivability. It allows you to actually beat the profundity. Like, it's super nice. Beaver, why did you recommend that our guild may leave our fantastic guild? If your guild is forcing requirements on people who are not ready for it, I'm going to suggest a different guild. I'm sorry, Astro. Beaver is like a lawyer, yes, giving his client the best advice he can. Exactly. Like, I don't know, like, dude, if you're requiring things from certain people, then yeah. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I don't know who you're talking about. I've done like a solid 30 to 40 roster reviews in the last 2 days. No idea who you're talking about, my dude. I don't know what your guild is named. I got nothing. If it was someone that I was looking at and they were saying something and I went, whoa, you're farther along than your guild. You could use a better guild. Your account's getting to the point where you could use a better guild. Then it might have been me. You know, if it was, you know, he was getting forced requirements, then it might have been me. I do suggest that people leave guilds when they outgrow them, and that is fine. Like, don't take it as a personal attack. It happens. You outgrow guilds. It happens. Let's try good enough to use resources on if I need teams for all game modes. I know about GAC viability. If you need overall all-around viability, they've fallen off pretty harshly in other game modes. I don't use them in Territory Wars almost at all currently, but I'm in a very high up guild. If you're just a Lightspeed bundle account, you're still going to be able to pull things off in territory battles or Territory War with it. Territory battles, they'll do some stuff in Geonosis. They won't do much in Rote. They're mostly like they're supplemental characters you can break into other teams. That's kind of how they're handled. If they're in Grand Arena, they're an amazing team by themselves. In most cases, they become supplemental characters to other teams a lot of the times. You'll break it up into like a Sith Eternal team and stuff like that. 139,000 damage from Plo. That's wild. Oh, let me deploy so my guild doesn't get mad at me. I mean, they're not requiring combat missions at the moment, so I'm already doing more than they asked for, but hey, we need gameplay in the background while we talk to troopers on break. So, let me check if there's anything I need to purchase real quick. I think I'm technically done with those. Okay. He said he isn't leaving. I mean, he said he's not listening to my advice. How dare he? Oh my gosh, I am never giving whoever it was, I have no idea, a roster review again. Dang, that's a lot of shard shop currency. No, you did not get your free roster review yet, Kyle. We're working on it, my friend. I think we're caught up on paid for ones except for Rain. Yeah, except for Rain, right? Besides Rain, I think we're all caught up. I would kill for an auto button right now. And so we'll jump right into free roster reviews again as soon as I finish with these ultimates. Okay, someone messaged me about coming on. Okay. That's right, we have a collab like early morning tomorrow. Okay, sweet. Don't noodles. Do we know who's next? I can look at it real quick. It's whoever's right after Rogan Clips. I know, guys. It's we had a lot more paid for roster views than I was expecting, and I really appreciate all of those, especially because we're trying to hit a goal. But let me check who's next. It is Ron is the next one on my list. Do you do the ultimates mostly through the Shark Shop currency, or do you do dark side to farm currency? If you're using Shark Shop, what's your best Shark Shop currency farm? So here's the thing. I have hot utils. You know what that is, Whiplash? Typically, James Revan, if you're not here, we don't end up doing it because we don't do our own timestamps. I can try my best. Hey, Devin, welcome, my friend. Do you know if I got fired yet? I was supposed to get these days off, and I have no idea if they actually, like, you know, approved it or whatever, but I'm also in my last 2 weeks. And so, like, I talked to the person that I was supposed to talk to, and it was like, hey, this wasn't fixed. And she's like, I'll fix it. I was like, okay, sounds good. But I have no idea. Like, I literally work one more day for that company, and then I'm moving to a different company. So Hot Utils is a website here. We'll pull it up real quick. So this is Hot Utils. So it fetches all of your data from the game, and then it does things for you. So for instance, I can go to my loadouts, and I can move mods around. So I've got like a Gungans thing. So this is for when I was doing my Gungan testing. This is my baseline. So if I ever move mods, I just click load right here, and it'll move all my mods back to right where they're supposed to be. I can just update this anytime I add new mods to things. You know, you'd be like, oh yeah, Riva, go and do Riva. And I hit that. Boom, I'm into the Riva mission stuff that I want. Oh, sorry, that's wrong screen. Right there. So you just have it right here. Gungans, Inquisitors, Riva, baseline. Like I have all of it right here. I can just gun, done. I don't have to worry about anything. That being said, I can just open all my Bronzium right here. So I can just click this button and it opens all of my Bronzium packs. And so I get a whole ton of shards from Bronzium packs that I open through this because I don't have to worry about it. And that's one of the big ways that I'm getting shard shop currency. Right now, the reason I had 11,000 was because of the fact that we did, like 3,000 energy in Cantina in the last couple of days. And so ended up with a ton. But this is what it does. You know, you can also check and see, you know, oh, you know, how far away am I from literally anything in the game? And so you can check exactly how many Chirotechs you have left in the game and be like, you know, a little sad. So like, you know, how many Carbontes do I still need? Total needed is 65,000. I have only 11,000 left before I'm fully done with Carbontes. Like you can look through all that kind of stuff if you're into that. You also can check what you're going to be farming next, which is super, super nice. So like for instance, here we go. So like, oh gosh, that's bright. Holy crap, that's bright. So like, you know, put in a whole bunch of stuff here, right? Let's get rid of all of them. let's say, you know, I'm going for Leia, right? A character I don't have. I can click Leia, puts everything in. It'll tell me exactly how many carbonite circuit boards are required versus, you know, what is needed I have left and how many I have, all that kind of stuff. So I can prepare for whatever I need. I can look at all the gear that I need for things. The hot utils is just overall super, super helpful. But specifically, the thing I wanted to bring up was, you know, I can just go and get my shard shop currency from bronziums. So Elden Ring stream win, not for the next couple of days, but probably, let's see, probably Tuesday will be the next one. Tuesday will be the day that me and my buddy that plays it are free. So heck yeah, Nova. Well, whatever Elden Ring though. Heck yeah, Nova. So it's worth it for a player to have this. It's up to you. I definitely think it's worth it if you're spending money on the game already. Do I think it's worth it for everyone? Absolutely not. But I do think if you're already spending money on the game and you're trying to be competitive, I think it's definitely something helpful. You can also pull up like your Grand Arena matchups and see like where your Grand Arena, like where your account lies compared to your opponents, how much GP, how many 25 plus mods are, what are his top characters, what are your top characters, and like compare side by side with your accounts. There's a lot of fun things on there, and I used to use it constantly. I don't use it as much nowadays. I mostly use it for bronzium and modding. Yeah, it's solid. It's nice. It's $10 a month. You can get together with a couple of your buddies in like in your guild, and there's a guild version for like $30, and it comes with 2 extra memberships, and so then you can just get, basically you're just paying for 3 memberships like you normally would for the 3 of you, but then you also get a whole bunch of guild perks as well to help out your guild. Yeah, it's a great third-party service. Definitely check it out. Change the stream now. Yes, I was gonna. Ooh, I have exactly 48, which is exactly enough that I can't do more. It doesn't matter, right? We just finished the journey guide, didn't we? GL Ahsoka's finished now. Yeah, we just finished it, so we don't even need dark side or light side anymore. We just need dark side. Sweet. After we do this one mission, we will jump right back into roster reviews. Quad Metrio run without having a remod. It's great news since my main problem is changing mods. Sounds like someone else needs hot utils. Is it legal? It's basically botting, isn't it? It skirts the edge. Because you're not getting anything specifically like, you know, anything specifically important. CG has never done anything about it. It's what Arnold uses. It's what basically all of us use. It's not just streamers. Literally, this is guild wide. Like literally, almost every single guild has someone in it that has hot utils. Because otherwise, guild management is a nightmare. And so yeah, it's technically botting, but CG doesn't do anything about it because it's all of the quality of life stuff they refuse to do is in hot utils, and so they let it be a thing because otherwise their whole game would fall apart and every single top level guild would quit. So technically yes, but no one's gonna do anything about it. If you're doing this event with mods on Gamorrean and Mob Enforcer, you're putting too much effort into the event. I literally have auto-assigned mods on these two characters, which for some reason makes Gamorrean Guard be full modded for potency, which I have no idea why. Hey, I mean, it keeps hot sauce in a job, you know? I'll take that. Hot sauce needs money too. For those of you who don't know, hot sauce is the username of the guy who runs hot utils. Yeah, it's done by a dude that's just passionate about this game and then loves this game. Like it's not done by CG at all. Dude has a crazy life too. It's so hard. Like when you talk to him, you can literally hear the stress in his texts. And I'm like, bro, you doing okay? I don't know about that, Red Power, because like one of the big reasons to get hot utils back in the day was this. Mass mod slicing and mass everything. This was not available in the game until recently. And if they wanted people to pay for hot utils and they were getting a cut from hot utils, they would have never added this. Because then they just let people purchase hot utils and be able to do this. Because this was the main reason that I wanted hot utils, was the ability to mass slice, mass upgrade mods, and be able to put on filters. None of this existed until recently. And so if they were getting a cut from hot utils, what would be the point of them adding this in? Okay, we're only about 100 away from being finished with Conquest. Heck yeah. Okay. Yeah, dude, a baseline loadout. That's all I need. Okay, next up is Ron until Rain comes back. Let's see. You free? I don't think True President Breaks realized that he's still hanging out in the voice chat. Okay. Ron, are you here? Feels like I'm using a Ouija board every time I do roster reviews and I'm asking if people are here. Okay. Ron, going for Leia and then Jabba, but not sure. Didn't want to speak Spanish anyways. Asking my forefathers on the Ouija board why they left Savage in year 12. Oh gosh. Going for Leia and then Jabba, then not sure what to do after. Malik will be 7 stars in 2 days, and I have enough to take him to relics, then circling back to Leia. I honestly read that out loud and didn't register a single piece of that. Okay. So you're going for Leia, then Jabba, but not sure what to do after. I would really suggest going the opposite direction, doing Jabba then Leia, but you do you, boo. Not sure what to do for after. Malik will be 7 stars in 2 days. I have enough to take him to relics and then circling back to Leia. Is it just because you don't have anything in? Yeah, you don't have anything for the Jabba farm. Okay, so Jabba sooner rather than later, of course. I love the fact that you have a Profundity and Executor. It's going to be super solid for your roster. Is there anything you're sleeping on right now? Besides the Relic 9 Cup, of course, because I feel like everyone's sleeping on the Relic 9 Cup. Yeah, okay. Okay. Honestly, it's looking like a really well fleshed out roster. There isn't a whole lot that I'm like, oh my gosh, why aren't you farming this? Like, almost nothing, in fact. The mods are looking decent. Like, not just decent, but solid. Fall off looks a little harsh. The fact that I'm already down to 260 right here is a little harsh. I'd like to see a faster Jedi Knight Anakin for sure. But overall, your mods are looking good. Your farms are looking good. Gosh, stop moving my... Goodness gracious. I don't know why that thing does that. It drives me nuts. Your ships, on the other hand... Oh my gosh, my timer went off. Guys, when did the timer go? I gotta figure out. Okay, after Ron's roster review, we'll go figure out the timer. I don't know why that happened, but we can get it working. You definitely need to finish your BTLB Y-Wing, but it looks like you're working on it, so I'm not gonna harass you too much for it. Ugh. Gosh, I need a soda. Problem is I'm out in my fridge. Comeuppance. Star Fortress, not as important for you as other people. So yeah, overall, it's looking good besides your BTLB. You're looking solid, my dude. I like your account, I really do. Finishing Malik, then circling back around to Leia, sure. And then going for Jabba, of course. You bought the Gas Lightspeed bundle. So the natural next step, did you buy the Jedi Lightspeed bundle by chance? I know this one's a low tier one that a lot of people don't like. You didn't buy the Jedi Lightspeed bundle. Okay. Okay, so you're finishing the Rebel Trinity. Just by necessity of how close it is, and because it's going to be a solid thing for your roster. Oh, when I checked hot utils. Weird, I wonder why that did it. But SLK Rebel and Smuggler. Yeah. Just by necessity, because you're mostly free to play, I think finishing Sith Eternal after your stuff is going to be good. And then doing Sith Eternal into Leviathan, perchance, would be what I would be looking at. So Sith Eternal into Leviathan as your next farms after your Leia, after your Jabba. But I also think you should take a break probably after your Jabba. Take a break, farm some stuff for a guild, and get into a good guild. So, you know, JKCK will fit with your JML, it'll fit with your roster, Bo-Katan, that type of stuff. So I think finding your way into a really good guild would be the way I go. I mean, to be fair, you're 2 GLs, 3 GLs away from a Leviathan. You're 3 GLs away from a Leviathan. I would rather you be working on your, going for your... Guys, I'm starting to get brain rot from this The fog is coming in. I would rather you be working on your Java requirements. Thank you, brain. Holy crap. Work on your Java requirements first, by far, and make sure you get that done. But do keep an eye on Leviathan as something in the background. But for now, I'd rather see you working on the current set of farms. You know, I want you to look at, if you want to, okay, so if you want to guarantee the top of your fleet arena, if you want to, you know, do that type of thing, you'll push Leviathan up. But if you're looking at just like getting as many currencies from as many places as possible, your account after you get Java is going to be in a solid place to start building outwards. One of the best things you can do is find yourself a really good guild. What's that? What are you going to have to do that? You're going to have to build a raid team or two, and you're going to have to build like Bo-Katan, Mandalore, or JKCK. And so I think that's what you should be working on in that area. Third of the way down with Riva, like the shards for Riva. Welcome, Stanimal. It's good to see you here in a stream. Yeah, we're streaming all day or until the timer goes off. The timer is non-functional. It turned off about 15 minutes ago, but we have like 12 hours left. So how do we sign up for a roster review? Discord is the best way to get a free roster review. If you want to skip the line, you can always donate, and it does contribute to our goal of $2,500 towards a new PC. We are about halfway through. As soon as we do hit halfway, $1,250, we will be hitting an incentive where we will do live roster reviews for a stream where anyone that's doing a roster review can hop in a chat with me in a voice channel, and we can talk about your roster instead of just being in chat. It's a perk usually reserved for our $20 members, but we will allow a stream where we do it for everyone. So have a great night, Vader Slaps. It was good to have you here while you could make it. Okay, so essentially I want you to finish what you're doing, and then I want you to take a break and look at expanding out your roster, finishing out some farms, you know, look at getting some guild stuff, look at getting some maybe some assault battle stuff like Peridia Patrol or the Queen's Men. And then after you take care of that for a bit, right after Jabba, I want you to look at Sith Eternal into Leviathan. So that would kind of be my overall strat for this account. You know, discounting any Lightspeed bundles you purchase. That is just based off of just farming straight towards things. So what if I don't want to talk? You don't have to get a live roster review, dude. It's crazy. Whoa, I'm gonna eat my fist with how wide I'm opening my mouth during these yawns. But yeah, overall, I love where your account is, dude. You're doing good on mods. You're doing good on all kinds of stuff. Just keep going, dude. Keep chugging along. It's looking sexy, Ron. Gas rush into a profundity. That's a wild farming plan. Okay. Yeah, no problem, Ron. Okay. I'm gonna need to do dinner soon. Ugh. Let's get the timer fixed, and then we will do you, Rawson. One sec. Let me fix the timer. Guys, what's 11 hours? 11 hours times 60 is 660 minutes. So we're gonna look at, right? I'm not crazy. That sounds right. Perfect. Nailed it. Not quite. We have 11 hours left. PC stream turns into Taco Bell stream. Honestly, I might, bro. Taco Bell sounds dank right now. Might just throw in some Hot Pockets. You didn't order your abacus yet? I still don't know how to say that word. I'm gonna just pronounce it differently each time. The abacus. Okay, we got Rawson, Gas Rush and Profundity, both free to play, which is wild. You're spreading yourself out a little too much, my friend, especially for someone who's primarily free to play and only bought a couple Lightspeed bundles. Oh gosh, dude. Okay, yeah. You bought the this isn't the BB-8 bundle. This is the this is the no, this is the BB-8 bundle, right? You didn't get the last requirement. This was the one that came back recently. So yeah, you've built some. Yeah, you got a wild roster, my dude. You got the Profundity. You're doing a streamathon. You don't. No Taco Bell. We don't want your roster reviews while you're on the can. You really need to focus. To be fair, I had a roommate at one point who was adamant that I had better digestive health and my poop smelled better and didn't stink up the entire apartment when I would eat Taco Bell. And so he brought me to Taco Bell every day for 4 months for that reason. The Taco Bell people, like literally the manager at Taco Bell knew me by name. It was interesting. They bought me a Christmas present. Good times, good times. Dude, the chicken nuggets at Taco Bell are surprisingly good. Getting Darkside Ray? Yeah, I'm trying to get Darkside Ray day one. Farming mods for her, thinking speed, health for her focus? Probably. I don't know, she might be an offense. She deals true damage, so it might be an offense thing, but we'll see. I think speed health or offense health is probably going to be the thing to go to. First order for JTR. Oh, you get first order for BB-8, dude. Chicken nuggets with a side of laxative sauce. Is there any other way to eat chicken nuggets? Dang, Track Media, you're aging yourself right there with that reference. BB-8's required for JTR. I mean, you definitely didn't need to relic the first order. That's wild. Okay, so Java obviously first, yes. JML, yes. I love the fact that you have a Profundity. This is such a wild account, dude. Don't do Lord Vader. Please don't. I saw that in here. Please don't do Lord Vader. Kyle's command shuttle to open the possibility of SLKR. SLKR is an excellent GL. If you're willing to buy the Lightspeed bundle, great. If not, then start. Yeah, just finish farming it and keep going. I mean, if I were you, with the stuff that you have right now, like, I get that Lord Vader's close. No, I get it, dude. I'm not that far from Lord Vader. In fact, I have one of the Relic 8s done. I'm close to Lord Vader here. I have everything 7-star. I have over half the requirements relicked. I get it. I'm close to Lord Vader too. It doesn't mean I'm going for Lord Vader. I don't suggest Lord Vader. No, you did not get skip cheese balls. Like, I don't know. It's just, it's not a helpful farm to most accounts. Like, yeah, I guess it's another GL, but SLKR is going to do more for you. And you're a couple ships away from SLKR. You're basically done with the characters. You have one character to relic, and that's basically it. And you finish SLKR. SLKR leads you into Sith Eternal and Executor, and boom, you have 3 things that are 2 GLs and a ship that all connect very close, and you have some good farms. You're already considering the Executor. The SLKR makes more sense. The Lord Vader is not a great GL. His Rex are great, but the GL's not great. So I wish I could say better things about Lord Vader. Trust me, the moment they drop something that makes Lord Vader actually usable is the moment that I immediately drop everything and farm Lord Vader. I love Anakin. I love Darth Vader. He was my favorite character as a kid. I get it. I understand, but please don't. Please don't. Yeah, so I would suggest going that route, honestly. If I were to give you a direction, I would say Executor, going for SLKR, Executor, and Sith Eternal is a great trio of things to get into this account next. Like right now, obviously your focus is JML and Jabba. That is your focus, but going to that area is also going to be super helpful. I don't care if you're not buying the Lightspeed bundle or whatever. It doesn't matter because you're talking about farming Executor already. That's half the requirements for Sith Eternal. You're talking about maybe going for SLKR, once again requirements for Sith Eternal, because the stuff that you need for Finalizer is the stuff you need for Executor. Like, there's so much lap. There's a reason that it's all in that area. Executor's better than your Profundity that you have right now in the meta, very much so. So I think going that direction makes very much sense in your roster. Especially with Dr. Dre coming to the game. Like, yeah, it's going to take you a while to get Dr. Dre. I hope you're going to work on her shards as much as you can during these next couple of conquests. Because with Dr. Dre coming to the game, it's sounding like Lord Vader's going from, like, a top-end GL to being one of, like, the top 3. So, we don't have testing yet, but it's looking that way. So, it's not going to be a bad farm whatsoever for you. Oh, 100% Libby. It doesn't make sense to me. Now you see 300 Zetas. Yeah. Yeah, no, Rosin, I get it. Like, I'm not bagging on your farm itself. There's no way you could have known. I'm just saying it's going to maintain your fleet meta thing. You're going to be able to maintain your crystal income. So going that direction, I think, is going to be great. Now, should you get Leia before you go that direction? I think it's up to you, because you're pretty close to Executor and SLKR as it is, and I think an Executor, honestly, is probably more important than a Leia in an account for me, when you already have a couple GLs. So, wait, who's coming? Dr. Dre? Darkside Ray? Dragon Wolf? Dr. Dre? We're on the second conquest of her coming out? I don't know, Graphic. I don't. It's like when people use AF in regular conversation. Nova, you're making me think back to something that I don't remember. There ain't no way I'm ever going to tell you push back Jabba for a Leviathan. I'm looking at your message right now. Hold on. Finish your Jabba regardless. Now, whether you should push Glat back, I don't think so. Honestly, I think your Glat is going to give you just as many holds in GAC as a Leviathan will. For Leviathan, I mean, you can push it up closer if you want to. But I don't know. It just kind of depends. Okay, Dragon Wolf, I think you're missing some context. We were saying don't go for Lord Vader. Go for SLKR. Especially because Dr. Dre is probably going to take SLKR from being in the upper end of GLs to being a top 3. We are not talking about her working with Lord Vader. That was not mentioned. And so I feel like you kind of jumped in and was like, I don't see how this works, and now everyone's trying to debate whether or not it would work. We never said that it would. Yeah. I know, Alex RG, isn't it great? Okay. I don't even remember whose we're doing. Rosin. Yeah. So that's what I'm going to suggest to you. I think the Executor is going to be more important to you. I think maybe going Executor and SLKR first, then grabbing Leia, then Sith Eternal, and then JMK and Lord Vader. That would kind of be my order of operations for major farms. Of course, you're going to want to slot things in like Bo-Katan in there as well. Probably, I would say after the Jabba, maybe after the Executor. We'll see kind of when you have time. But you're going to want to push into a good guild. For now, I need you to get a couple GLs. That's going to be your main focus. Please do not focus on those other farms farther down the road. But yes, Executor and that type of stuff is important. But I need you to get a Leia and a Jabba first. I need you to get a GL in general. I love the fact that you have a GL ship. Get yourself some GLs. Valakut the Molten Pineapple, welcome, welcome, my friend. There's a lot of people in this community that have the word pineapple in their name. You mixed it when you were talking. My bad. Lord Vader. I said Lord Vader. At the moment they add a lifter that actually works for him is the moment I farm him. I want him to be good. SLKR, he's going to go from mid-high to top 3 with Darkside Ray if we are correct. That is the truth. I'm not willing to go back and check if if I said one thing or the other, so I'll assume I was wrong. I got... Yeah, 5-star Executor is kind of what you want to get to. 4-star Executor is really rough on mirror matches. Relic 5-star is where you can actually do some stuff. So save up some crystals for the next event and get yourself a 5-star as fast as you can. As for 4-star, it's rough no matter what. 4-star and 6-star is really rough for mirror matches, so you try never to have a 4-star or a 6-star. Which movie is better? Third act of the trilogy arc, Return of the Jedi or Return of the King, Lord of the Rings? Lord of the Rings, Return of the King. Episode 6 isn't my favorite Star Wars movie, but has some of my favorite Star Wars moments. Return of the King. I think as an adult, I like Return of the King more than I like Two Towers. As a kid, I like Two Towers better, but Return of the King I like better overall. And it's like there's not a moment in Return of the King that I'm like, I could do without this, or I'm sitting there and I'm like, come on, let's get to the next scene. There's a couple of those moments in Star Wars Episode 6, so I'm gonna say Return of the King. I might be, shot for that one, but hey. Oh, 100% agreed, Pancake. Craft. Another Maritime, okay. Stop. Maritime. Sure. Come on, sure. Come on. Jate. Good girl. No, you're not going to go to sleep on the chair. I love you, but you're not going to go to sleep on the chair. Don't try to lay down. I'm just giving you a treat. Good. I love you. Okay, down. Yularen would be a sick lifter. Deidre Miro. Is that the lady from Andor Season 1? Is that who that is? Lord Vader's low mid. But yeah, agreed, Dragonwolf. I miss the Lucasfilm or LucasArts things where like you'd open up Starkiller, right? You'd open up Force Unleashed, and the symbol for it would like grab the gold thing and turn it into a lightsaber and would throw it lightning on a blow, and it would turn into something and then catch the lightsaber and then go back to being the symbol. I miss all of those really cool, like that was so cool how each of the Star Wars games had a different way of showing the Lucasfilm logo. It was so cool. That was so cool. I miss that. Okay. Oh. After we do some more roster reviews, I'm gonna have to take a break from roster reviews and just play a random game. My head hurts so bad right now. We have been thinking critically all day, bro. We have been thinking critically all day. I was not assuming that we would do a roster review stream where we do like 9 hours of roster reviews. We got Sam Brog. Sam Brog, are you here? Yeah, no problem, Rosin. Again, I know Lord Vader's a PP, but I don't suggest it. I do suggest the Executor area, but for now, I think make sure you're just focusing on what you're working on now, because you have a lot in your roster, but you don't have any GLs. And I think getting a couple GLs is going to make your account feel really, really good, really fast. So I would suggest focusing that down. Doing what many would call the Lord's work with all these roster reviews. How many more of these streams do you think I can do before I can officially say I've seen more rosters than AP Gains and can claim that title of every time I have an opinion about anything, I can be like, now I've seen more accounts than anyone that's ever played this game before, because I do roster reviews from sun up to sundown. How long do you think I can before I can hit that point and use that as a mark of me being right? Nice, Rosin. Okay, it sounds like Sam Brog isn't here. That's fine. We can move on to Zuby. We know Zuby's here. Okay, Zuby. Oh, gosh. Discord, let me do this. Four relics levels away from Jabba event, then I'm finishing farms by reliving what needs to be. That is such a wild phrase. I'm trying to figure out what that's supposed to be. 4 relic levels away from Jabba event, then I'm finishing farms by reliving what needs to be. I'm a little confused by that one. I gotta be honest. Nooch a couple months back was like, dude, I did a whole 40 reviews this month. And I was like, oh, those are kitty numbers. Relicking. That sounds right. That sounds right. Relicking. But yeah, Nooch is probably my my competition at this point. Yeah, when everyone puts in their stuff at the same time, there becomes a disparity where it'll switch up on my side. Relicking. Okay. I'm relicking what needs to be. Reliving what needs to be. It's like, what are you going on a vision quest in your past? Anyways, giving Zetas who needs them. Okay, I think that's an excellent place to be. I think taking some time and fleshing out your roster, a great spot to be in. You are getting to that point where you have, 4 GLs, so you're going to be looking at maybe getting another GL ship. Additionally, Zepho Ready could go a long way to getting you into a good guild. And so I think that there's definitely some room to get some Zetas. There's some room to build outwards. Get your Zori relict. Maybe finish your 5.0 first, considering you have some Zetas invested in them. I don't know what your gas looks like. Yeah, definitely finishing your 5.0 first. So yeah, I think you're exactly right. You're dead on what you should be working on. He's in here somewhere. I know it. He's not in here somewhere. He's done. I'm proud of you. Yeah, finishing your Hoth Rebel Scout, finishing your POW goes a long way, and that's literally 1 Zeta left, and your whole team is Leia killer ready. And like, people are saying, oh, but the Palcron's going. I do it without the Palcron. I do it with the Luthencron. You can do it without the Luthencron, and additionally, they just added a new Datacron that gives all rebels riposte, which makes it so it's easy again. Regardless, it's a Leia counter permanently, but for now, it's going to be an easy Leia counter still. So, I think you are exactly right about doing that. Here's my question, Zuby. You say Trench was underrated. Is he underrated or was he underrated? He's really good in Territory War. I don't care about Territory War. Yeah, hold on. Let me pull up the new Datacron set. Faction level 6, Rebel. Whenever an Rebel ally uses a special ability on their turn, they gain riposte for 2 turns. So yeah, that's a thing. Which in CLS, in Luthen, this is insane. Love it. Beautiful. Oh, and Krex Phoenix. Definitely, it doesn't have a home on a Krex Phoenix team. Like, literally, it's like, here's a Datacron that works for every single one of your Rebel teams. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I love it. Thank you. I need 3 of them right now. But anyways. I'm just, giving him crap because I don't think that Trench is underrated at all. Okay, to be fair, I think he's underrated from an Arnold standpoint. Arnold always makes things out to be worse than they are. Like, Trench is not on the same level as Krennic, and that's the way that people make him out to be. He is not on the level of Krennic, but he's also not on... He's like... I think the perfect analogy of power level for Trench is Grand Inquisitor. I think that he is a Grand Inquisitor level team. It requires something that's at least mildly difficult to beat it. Something that's like at least somewhere up here, but then like as soon as you hit that limit, everything beats it. And that's the problem. I can't justify a Grand Inquisitor level team. The only reason I could justify Grand Inquisitor was for the simple reason that Riva is on that path, and my guild needed it for that. And the Scythe. The Scythe was also a big part of it. With Trench, there's no ship attached. There's no events attached. It's just a team that's on the Grand Inquisitor level. And so, no, I do not think it's the floor. I do not think it's absolute booty cheeks. I think it's just subpar, and I can't justify farming up a subpar team, especially when it steals my Django from my Maldalorians and my Wat Tambor from my Sith Eternal. That's just how it is. So no, I do think he gets a bad rap by a lot of people, but I don't think he's golden either. So anyways, okay, I buy most but not all Lightspeed bundles. I have no intention of getting C. Just got Malik manually farmed JKR, but not Darth Revan. Gotta love Lightspeed bundles. Fair enough. That's the most fair review of him I've ever heard. I like to consider myself, I don't know, an optimist, but honestly, right there, that was basically being a realist, because it's just, that is the exact level of his team, and it feels like Grand Inquisitor, very much so. Anyways, okay, so you're finishing Jabba. I think you're dead on, dude. I think you got it. You really got it. I love what you are doing, my friend. Now, I don't want you to escape the Rebel Trinity. I don't want you to go farming random stuff. I want you to finish your Leia, especially with Glat coming to the game. A lot of people, you've seen it. You've seen it while you've done roster reviews. I'm sure you've been in my streams, Kyle. Everyone and their mother has a PP for Glat. It's true. And so, like, as much as we hate it, we're going to see a lot of Glats, and so a Leia is going to become very prevalent very quickly. I say very quickly, but I'm meaning within the next year. Within the next year, I think everyone's going to need a Leia in their account just to be able to counter Glat, unless there's more that gets added. Now, hopefully Dr. Dre does it. We'll see. The SLKR that I've used, a lot of it is just it times out or it dies off. Like, it just... I've not seen good things with SLKR versus Glat. So don't lose out on the Rebel Trinity. Don't lose out on the Profundity, especially if they add a lifter in the next year, which is what we're assuming. Well, you'll definitely want the Profundity, but even then, just having an offensive Leviathan counter is something that you can't skip out on. So both of those I don't think you should skip out on. C, yeah, skip out on it. JMK, go for it. That's what I want to see. I want to see a Jabba, a Leia, and then a JMK. That being said, once you finish your Jabba and you're building out things, keep in mind Zepho ready. After you've probably finished the Leia and the Profundity, Bo-Katan ready. Focus down the guild stuff. Find yourself a good guild. You want to make sure you're doing good guild stuff. So hopefully that helps. Zuby, Kyle. Let's take a look at your mods. Love seeing the Luthen fast. Doesn't look like an awful drop, but it's a little harsher than I would like in an 8 million GP account. I'd like to see your Captain Rex faster. Your first order officer is faster than Hux. Very nice. I don't think that's going to matter as much when Dr. Dre comes out. I mean, it'll still matter, but I don't think it's going to be nearly as important. It's just going to be a matter of how many banners do you want, how fast do you want this battle to go, versus being the difference between a counter working and a counter not working. Resistance Zero Finn, I'd like to see over 330. He's only at 300, so I'd like to see his speed come up a bit. Yes, I'm playing with a spoon. Bosch Leia is going to want to be over 300 speed as you're getting close to Jabba. Han, you want close to 300 speed. You want to get him like 260 to 280 bare minimum. Kiadi Mundi hurts my soul that he's this low. You're running a Qui-Gon Omicron, please get your Kiadi Mundi faster. Speaking of, where's your Jedi Knight Anakin? Jedi Knight Anakin's up here. Beautiful. Kiadi Mundi's slow. Remod Kiadi Mundi. Does he even have mods at this low? I appreciate the fact that none of your characters are under like that 60 speed threshold. Yeah. No, get out of here, Grievous. I don't care. It is a stick figure dragging its butt. You are correct. Thank you for the words of wisdom, Heinricher. Armiser, welcome, welcome. I don't know if I said it, but welcome. Yes, yes it can, Stanimal. It still beats Leviathan even after the updates. That is the reason that it's next on my list in my account, is because I'm relicking my Bad Batch and I'm relicking my Profundity and getting a Profundity in my account. Because I'm sick of getting stuck on Leviathans and having to 2 to 3 shot a Leviathan. I cannot keep bringing 5 fleets on offense. This is ridiculous. So, that is my fix for my account, and it's why I'm suggesting it to other people. I love the fact that you have a lot of the tanks sitting in here. That's solid. I would like to see your BTLB finished, obviously, but like you have the Rebel Y-Wing, which is great. You have the Echelon done. You have the Star Fortress with the comeuppance. Like, you have some solid stuff here. I just make sure you finish your BTLB. But otherwise, looking like a solid account. I think you have the right idea, and I think you have a solid direction now after my infinite knowledge for your account. Okay, going into the Ches balls next. I kind of want to start doing something to make my life easier. I'm going to do it like the Midwest and say, all right, slap my knees, say thanks for the great time for the roster review, see you tomorrow, and sleep tight, and everyone else. When my time for sleep arrives. Hey, Cheeseballs. You have a great night, Heinricher. Okay. Oh, gosh. Okay. For my own mental sanity, this is going to be the last one, guys. And I apologize. I wish I could have gotten through more of you right now. But my brain is on fire right now, and I need food. And so we're going to get some food first. And then we're going to play some random game. I'll let you guys choose the game that we go through. And then we'll play a game for a couple hours, and then we'll come back to some roster reviews. So I need a break from roster reviews and from interacting with society. Yeah, no problem, Cheeseballs. But we will jump back in. For those of you who haven't gotten play a game called Sugo. I'm out of gameplay in Sugo. I don't have any conquest left. For those of you who haven't gotten a roster review, make sure you go up here to channels and roles, click on this right here, and you'll be pinged every time you'll go live. We go live for roster reviews, and we'll be going live multiple times over the next couple of days. Hopefully this timer goes up, because right now it's looking like we're only going to be live about 4 hours tomorrow, and we're going to want to be live for longer, so that way we can do more roster reviews tomorrow. For the rest of the stream, of course, if you guys need a roster review, feel free to donate for a roster review. I will interrupt whatever game I'm playing, and I'll do a roster review for you. But for now, I need to take a break for a second. If you click this roster review button, you will be let known whenever we go live for them. But you click it again, it goes away. So if you have already gotten your Lightspeed bundle, your roster review, then you're good. You can click the button and you can not be pinged anymore. Sorry, guys. My brain's starting to fog up hard. Okay. Thanks, Nova Bonk. Apology not accepted, but thanks for trying. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, no problem, Stanimal. We'll probably play a Star Wars game for a bit. I mean, I've got a lot of Star Wars games that I own, and we haven't... we have, Jedi Survivor. We just finished with Jedi Fallen Order on Grandmaster, and so I've been meaning to do a Grandmaster playthrough of Jedi Survivor, so we might start that up here in just a sec. We might play some Republic Commando. I also have Marvel Rivals, people have been asking me to try that, and so I have that up on my PC. I haven't tried it yet. And then Clone Wars, the old Republic Heroes game, I have that one as well. Never played it, but a lot of people love it. So we have plenty of Star Wars games to play to give me some mental fortitude once again, and then we'll get back into some roster reviews in a couple hours. Thanks, Omnicortisol. I appreciate it. Give me a second. Let me get some food in me. Let me get a beverage in me that has carbonation, and I will be much better. Like, literally, that'll solve, like, half the things. I'm half convinced this headache that I have right now is probably just caffeine withdrawal, because I haven't had anything caffeinated in, like, 24 hours, because the last Coke was drank in the fridge. And so I haven't bothered to get more. So, play KOTOR, but let chat make decisions. I need to pick up my KOTOR playthrough again. That would be really entertaining. Just let you guys choose. You might be insta-killed. Gosh. Okay, let's see. Where's Cheese Balls? So, Cheese Balls. Goodness gracious, we have so many people that want roster reviews. Whew. Please play KOTOR. I will give you guys the option, and we will go through all of the options and let you guys choose. I will go through every Star Wars game that I own and let you guys choose which one you want me to play. 100%, I'm down for that. Okay, Cheese Balls. I just unlocked JML, finishing up JKR, JKCK to go with him. Okay. And JKR definitely for sure. Then Seer June to Relic 7 to be Zephyr ready. Then I plan to go for Jabba since I got all his related Lightspeed bundles. Sounds great. I'm loving this plan so far. Besides the usual roster review stuff, any Zeta recommendations are welcome. Crippling Zeta debt. What are the minimum Zetas for Jabba? What do you mean by minimum Zetas? Are you saying for him to be viable in GAC, to him to do his ultimate tier, him to do Smuggler's Run? Like, what are you looking for with the minimum Zetas? Gonna need to make the stream long. Dude, we're streaming for 4 days straight. Viable in GAC. Bosch, Leia, Zeta, and then, okay, so if you want, like, the truly viable team, this is the truly viable team. This is where he's, like, he does basically everything he's supposed to do in Grand Arena. I had to think about that for a second. You gotta admit, that's a pretty good name. Bruh. The Butt Fartel? I gotta say, that's one of my better ones I've come up with. I gotta say, it's one of my better ones I've come up with. Anyways. Anyway. So, first thing first, you want to Bosch Leia Zeta. That's going to be bare minimum to get him to do stuff in GAC. Next up, I would say the Illustrious. I'm going to say probably the Illustrious, his High Exaltedness, followed by Crumb's Revenge, and then Illicit Business. I think those are the four you need to do in order. And then that should do basically most of what Jabba needs to do. Skiff Guard, you drop a Zeta at that point, and then do Jabba's last Zetas when you have a chance. Battle Beavers, yes, you can get a review. Thank you for the $10, my friend. Let me add that to the timer. And we are now... Wait, hold on. That's 207 now. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Save. Okay, perfect. Yes. Jabba's full name and title is Baller. What do you mean full name and title? Jabba Hutt, his high exaltedness, the illustrious. Is that what you're referring to? His as excellency, Jabba is that an L and then a J then an I? I can't read. It's an L and I then a J. Okay, Disilogic. Tior of Nalhada, eminence of Tatooine. Gosh, you're killing me. Okay, so yeah, that's basically what you want. If you can get those 6 Zetas, those are the best Zetas to have it perfect. But to get bare minimum of him doing stuff in GAC, just the Bosch Leia Zeta. That's the first thing you want to do. Then after that, you'll start working through Jabba's, going with his unique, then his leader, then his crumbs, revenge, then his basic, working through it in that order as much as you can, and then you'll have a solid team going. Straight from Wikipedia. I can't think, and I want to rest and play some other game where I don't have to think. Random viewer, I got money and I don't really care what you want. Oh, beautiful, Alex. Okay. That took more than I wanted it to be. So we're gonna keep going for you for another like minute or two. So we'll just throw the timer back on just so I can see a minute or two on there. I also will say for the rest of the next, I'm gonna say the next 3 hours. No, I'm just gonna make it the next hour or so, just to try and bump up some time on the clock. I'm going to match memberships again. So I still have 24 memberships that I can match in my account, if I recall correctly. So I can match up to 20. No, hold on. We did 5. So 19 memberships. So anyone that donates a membership or purchases a membership, I will in turn donate a membership in response, and up to 19 memberships. And so if anyone, gifts 5 memberships, I will give 5 memberships. So sounds good, Battle Beavers. Thank you. Okay, looking at it, 4 minutes. Okay. Iron Deer coming with the 5 memberships. Thank you, my friend.
You are being rescued. Please do not resist.
Okay, let's match it real quick.
Congratulations.
There we go. Victor, Battle Beavers, Aerostorm, Sawyer, and Gelgu. Congratulations on their memberships, as well as James Hall, Drake Shadowfire, Nick P, Buff Baker Boy, and Toby. Toby. You could gift another Battle Beaver since you didn't have to purchase your own. Thank you, Iron Deer. I really appreciate it. Okay, so I still have 14 that I'm willing to match, up to 14 over the next hour or whatever I said. I don't know. Over the next little bit while my mind's not working. Hondo, at this point, I'm convinced that you have gifting turned off. Okay, after a job, I plan to finish some farms. Iden, Krex, so... Oh, I forgot to add the timer. We'll add the timer after this monster review. I'm sorry, guys. After Jabba, I plan to finish some farms. Iden, Krex, some other extra Jedi, Night Sisters, maybe Gas, GG2 if I have time. Then go for Leia. One more question. Should I relocate JML or save it for Han? Save mats for JKCK and Seer. Mats aren't a huge issue for me, but signal data is. I would say save the Relic 8. Yes, a lot of people... you make a good point. Thank you, Battle Beavers. I love the idea of relocating and relic 9ing at JML, but it is a lower priority than requirements. So yes, I would save the Relic 8. I've done everything I need to do at Relic 7 with my JML. I don't think it's important for me to Relic 8 my JML until I've finished my, I finished my profundity, essentially.
You are being rescued.
So 13 more memberships that I'm willing to match right there. But yeah, I don't think you necessarily need to relegate your JML. I would save the mats, save everything for now. Tim, welcome to the damn community, my friend. One more question. Okay, after job, I plan to finish some farms. Iden correct some extra Jedi. I think that's an excellent idea. And then go for Leia. Also excellent idea. I don't see a single problem with it besides the fact that I want to see a profundity sooner rather than later. So after the Leia, make sure you go for profundity. Robert King, congratulations on your membership. Omnicortisol, thank you so much for the gifted membership. You are amazing, my friend. Membership gifting. One membership. Yeah. So yeah, there's your minimum minimum zetas. I think your path is solid. I don't think I see any problems with it. Keep going, dude. Make sure you get that profundity sooner rather than later. Leia is a great next farm. I do think taking a break after Jabba and building out some stuff is awesome. Let's take a quick look at your mods. I feel like I already looked at your mods, but maybe it's because the last 3 accounts have had Luthen. I don't know. Jedi Knight Revan, I like to see faster as you relic him. First order officer faster than Hux, very nice. Bosch Leia, as you get closer to Jabba, I want to see it over 300 speed. Veers is looking a little slow. You want him to be pretty fast because you want him to be able to catch up to Piet on an Imperial Trooper team. Because you know you only get a 20% turn meter boost from Piet taking a turn and doing his shenanigans. Overall, you look like you have a good solid stuff on modding. I want to see Krex also be up to 300 speed as well. Looks like you're working on your fleets. I'd love to see a Hyena bomber soon-ish. I'm not going to say do it like right this moment, but I definitely think soon-ish. Okay. Joshua Strong, congratulations on your membership. What characters want defense and speed? Tanks. Are you talking about like a defense set? Because you're looking primarily at tanks. Tanks usually want like 1 defense set. Avant Docs, welcome to the damn community. Thank you, my friend. Okay, I'm gonna add the time real quick, and then we'll jump into Battle Beaver's roster review. Okay, so how many gifted memberships was that total? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 plus 10 is 14. So that's an hour and 10 minutes added to the timer.
Congratulations. You are being rescued. Please do not resist.
Bobo coming in with the 5 gifted. Thank you, my friend. Let's match that real quick. Thank you for your guys' generosity. I'm also gonna have to do some math here in just a second to make sure that we have our goal reflecting what we're supposed to be at. So I've got 7 more that I can match if I'm doing my math right, because we've had 12 so far that I've matched, and so yeah, 7 more. I can match 7 more gifted memberships, my friends. Congratulations, Sergeant Trumbo, Trevor Black, Chris Fisher, Sephiroth. Is that a character from Final Fantasy, or I don't know? That sounds like Final Fantasy, or like maybe I don't know. The thing with the Keyblades. Mus Ross, the Harvester, Ben, Odin's Raven, and Stephen G. Congratulations, my friend. Gonna have to get Agnar's in here for the math. Fair, dude. My brain's not working. How long are you matching memberships for? The next hour. We'll go until the top of the next hour. Oh, see, I knew it. I'm just that good, Omnicortisol. Haven't played either game, and I knew it. Kingdom Hearts. There we go. Holy shiz. Could not remember the name of that game for some reason. That's, to be fair, I have played Kingdom Hearts a long time ago. Okay, so that's another 50 minutes. So got it. It's going to be 12. 12:19, right? That was right. I believe that's right. 12:19. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 24 total memberships. Okay, we did just hit our next we just did hit our next goal. Yes, there we go. We did just hit our next goal, so we will be having a roster review stream during this next month where I will be doing live roster reviews. So if you get into the queue, whether you pay for it, whether you are free, whatever it might be, I'm probably just going to gatekeep it to free roster reviews, just so that way people can't pay for it, because they can pay for a roster review regardless. So I'm probably going to gatekeep it to just free roster reviews, but every roster review during that stream can be a live roster review if you so choose. So you can hop in a voice chat with me, and you can be able to get a roster review where we talk back and forth and I help you out. So thank you guys so much. We officially hit, I'm hitting that air horn. We officially hit halfway to our goal, guys. We are halfway to our goal. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Okay. Yeah, I think we answered your questions. This is still cheese balls, right? Yeah. Okay. Also, how is FNB treating you, cheese balls? Are they pushing for Zepho ready now? Milton, good to see you over on Twitch. Oh, I also missed a minute to add for someone subscribing. It was Tim. There, added it in. Okay, sweet. Added it. Battle Beavers. Inform Gideon we have a rebel infiltrator. I just finished my Malicos, Ray, Ben, Jedi Cal. Wait. You're finishing Malicos, Ray, Ben, Jedi Cal. Might get C. It is your prerogative to get C if you so choose. I would rather see a profundity. Yeah, I don't know. The Sith Eternal, I'd say wait until you finish your Leviathan Profundity. I think that's going to be higher on my list in your roster than a Sith Eternal. You can always come back to Sith Eternal and all of that. The only argument I see for a Sith Eternal is if you want to double up on like ultimate farming for Rey. I could see that for 100%, but that's about it. But besides that, I think that's, yeah. I don't think it's worth pushing that direction. So. Oh, I just popped my chest and that felt great. Yeah, I was thinking about waiting on that. Yeah, I would too. Off of all plans for one character for Dark Ray. Okay, got it. I would also contend on a Relic 8 Darth Bane. To be fair, I don't think it's important right now. I think Darth Bane is officially cut out of countering Leia right now, and I think will probably be cut out of countering most GLs right now for a light side. I think we're kind of screwed out of luck right there. So do with that what you will. Darth Bane's kind of cut out, but Relic 8 Darth Bane when you have a moment. What happened to the timer? What do you mean, MV? The big timer wasn't the timer for the thing. We still have 12 hours and 15 minutes. Or are you talking about how high it is? Yeah. But yeah, we have how many gifted memberships did I say? 7 more. That's right. We can match up to 7 more gifted memberships in the next hour. So Nobby Relic. I was gonna say yours is Relic 7. Don't lie to yourself and pretend that you have more. Okay. A little side project I might suggest. I might do it myself. I'm trying to decide if it's worth it right now because of Dr. Dre. I think we have to wait for Dr. Dre testing. But I do suggest a Relic 7 Chrysanthemum and Bosch Leia to most people. I don't know if it's really that good right now because of Dr. Dre. So I'm going to wait till Dr. Dre to put it on the list. But hey, it's something to think about for sure. I love the texture of this shirt. I'm sorry, I'm just rubbing it. It's kind of weird looking. He come back soon enough though with Dr. Dre being Sith and all those Sith Lightspeed. I bet we'll get a Sith Datacron set. Yeah, we'll probably get a Sith Datacron set coming soon with Sith Eternal Lightspeed bundle and yeah, all that. I definitely think we will.
Congratulations.
Libby coming in with the 1 gifted membership. Thank you, my friend. And there is my match. Or not. Hold on. There we go. Now it's working. Furwell, congratulations on your membership as well as... Oh, Libby's coming in with another. Keldon Fox and... Silver Godamon. Welcome to the Beaver Dam, my friend. I think we're getting to the point where we're gifting so many memberships it might start just grabbing people off the street. We had that happen one time and it was the funniest thing in the world. We had a guy who just got a membership and he's like, I've never watched your content. I don't want to be notified for your content. I'm like, there's nothing I can do. You have a membership. I'm sorry, dude. I can't do anything on my side and I can't refund it either because it was gifted to you. Like... Generic Stormtrooper, welcome to the Dam Elite. Thank you, Libby, for the 2 gifted, my friend. We are down to 5 gifted memberships that I can match. Let me up the timer real quick. That's 4 gifted memberships right there. That's 20 minutes. So we're up to 32. And then... Oh gosh, the math's killing me. Okay, just haven't had a moment for the moment. They have gotten what they just haven't had the moment, and for the moment they have gotten what they need done. Okay, I don't remember what we're talking about. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, I think taking a break and farming some stuff is excellent idea. I think you are on the right track. As I said, Sith Eternal pushback. Dr. Dre, obviously. We're talking about the Hut Cartel being brought up. Yes, they get better holds against SLKR specifically, and just better holds in general if you bring them up to Relic 7 and Chrysanthemum to Relic 8 if you can afford it. But like right now, I don't think it's important. It was also to help with the Smuggler's Run too, and unfortunately that's now zimmable, so it doesn't matter as much. So Chrysanthemum and Bosch to 7 is a solid concept, but currently until we see Dr. Dre, I'd rather not suggest it to you. Let's take a look at your mods really quick and see if there's anything I'd fix on your mods. Well, first things first, your Ray's crap. No, I'm kidding. Okay, potency. I would keep working on your JML mods. In fact, this should be protection as well. I would definitely work on your JML mods. Your JML is slow for a JML that has a 32 speed arrow and low protection in general. And so I would work on your mods on JML as you go forward. Leia has some decent speed, modding for health, but once again, this isn't the type of mod I ever want to see on a GL. Typically is one that only has like 2 rolls of speed. So yeah, I think your GLs could use some more modding, and I think more I look at this, I think the more it's prevalent that, yeah, taking a break is going to be helpful. Just to get some mods into your roster. Like your Supreme Leader Kylo Ren could use another like 20 speed. Yeah. So luckily Rey doesn't have to be modded for speed really. So like this, you're just trying to get to 500, but that low speed, that's like no speed, dude. Oh. Beavers, what is this? The Beaver is worried about the beavers, bro. It's not even about catching up. It's the fact that you have 6-dot mods with no speed right here. Like, yeah, the other GLs are about not catching up, but I'm worried about your Rey, dude. The reason that we go for a 500 speed Rey, let me put it this way. The reason we go for a 500 speed Rey is it's fast enough to be considered GL speed, but slow enough to screw with people. You know, you are able to make it so that way when someone mistimes their SLKR ultimate and gets killed. You have people mistime their ultimates and it works out great. You mistime trying to stop an ultimate because of the speed reduction and everything from the ultimate of hers. It works really well to screw with people, but it's still over a certain speed threshold, because the lower that you get, the closer you get to the point where a Mara Jade can outspeed the Rey. And if the Mara Jade can outspeed the Rey, then they can get a stagger on her and basically make it so she never ults. And so it's a fine line that we ride with Rey of having enough speed to make the Rey work and not having too much speed where it's going to be easy to figure out when she's going to land her hits. So you want her to hit hard, but you want her to be at around 500 speed. So make sure you go and try and get that 500 speed on her. It's funny that out of the two of us, I'm the one in the Beaver state. True, Court. True. Yeah, exactly, MV. It's always more important to get speed into it, even before primaries. Like, when you're first starting out, speed is always the king. And then as you start to get in the middle area, you start looking at speed as king, but you want good primaries. And then the next step after that, which is end game, you're looking at speed as king, primaries are important, and then secondaries are optimized. So... yes, so your overall goals for Rey. So let me give you your goals for kind of your GLs. 570 for SLKR if you can do it. Offense cross, crit damage triangle. Jabba the Hutt, just throw some speed on him. I honestly don't think this is a poorly modded Jabba. I think your Jabba is solid. I don't have any problems with your Jabba. Leia, just basically replace this mod. Like these double mods, like, I don't know, get a faster one. These 2 mods should be replaced. Besides that, I think your Leia is fine. JML, I want to see 550 speed is the goal. It is the apex goal. But then again, overall, 520 to 550 with a protection arrow. That is your goal that I want you to shoot for. So 520 to 550 with a protection arrow. Rey, 500 speed, 10000, 10,000 damage. Goodness gracious, my brain's not working. 10,000 damage on a Rey. Obviously yours isn't Relic 7 yet, but once you get Relic 7, keep in mind 10,000 damage is your goal. And then after that, everything else goes to health. Does that make sense? So, you know, you're not going to necessarily do like, you know, offense, you know, but like you're going to make sure that once you have her to Relic 7, you have enough offense to put her over that 10,000 damage amount, and then at that point, everything else goes to health. I can speak, I promise. I mean, he already has access to that assault battle. Yeah, your mods in general definitely need work for being an 8 million account. You know, you have a solid idea of who should be fast. Like, these are the characters that should be fast in the top of your roster. But, like, Resistance Hero Finn should be faster. You need a Bosk faster than a Grief, not the other way around. First Row Officer faster than Hux. So, like, you look like you have a solid view of mods. I think you just need to work on your overall quality of mods. If you need a mod farming plan, please go watch my mod farming video. You just look up Rapid Beaver mods. Should pop up. Dash Rendar, also another one I'd like to see up higher. Han Solo, closer to 300. Like where your Bosch Leia or your Star Killer is currently. I believe that was the one I looked at. Yeah, where the Bosch Leia is currently, that's where I'd want your Han to be. You know? And I'd want these guys to be over 300 speed with like Mara Jade, Piet, Bosch Leia all being 330. This song always reminds me of the old like 90s X-Men cartoon theme. If you're using a Qui-Gon Omicron, I'd like to see a Ki-Adi-Mundi faster as well. I don't know where your Anakin is, but probably Anakin faster too. Their speed turns into offense, which is very, very nice. But yeah, well, I don't mind your overall farming plan. I'm worried about your mods specifically. But your overall farming plan's looking good. Your ships are struggling. I think this is something you need to start to. BTLB, the TIE Echelon, the Star Fortress, you're missing your tanks, dude. So mods and ships. Your characters are in a perfect spot to take a break. Fix your mods, fix your ships. 100%. Sweet. Glad you're slowly working on a Battle Beavers. It looks solid. It looks like you're in a good spot to take a break, and I think you do need to take a break. I think ships need some work, mods need some work, and I think you have a good overall farming plan. I mean, Leviathan and Profundity will kind of give you time to continue working on that kind of stuff, but I do think your off meta is looking a little shabby, and your just overall fleets are looking a little shabby. Get your tanks done. But yeah. Looking like you're in the perfect spot to take a break, which is a great place to be. If you can proudly say I'm in the perfect spot to take a break, then that is awesome. I love that so much, because it's definitely something more people need to do. And you are in the perfect place to take a break and focus on the little things in your roster. Dang, that was like the worst rolls I could have had for that. Great. This Kron can beat Sith Eternal, by the way, in case you guys were wondering. You can solo Sith Eternal with Savage with this Kron. I didn't realize this was part of this set. I'm keeping that. Anything to make my Savage solo work better. That means that, you know, you see people who struggle with the what is it called? They struggle with the General Grievous counter where you use Savage solo against General Grievous because, you know, General Grievous reduces max health. This one makes it so you ramp fast enough that you can win those battles easily. Like, it just makes your Savage solo work much better. Could Wampa use it? No, not really. Wampa doesn't gain 2 dispellable buffs, like, at all. So it says whenever an ally starts his turn with 2 dispellable buffs or more, he gains 5% offense stacking. And so when it comes to Savage always has at least 2 buffs. And so he will stack 5% offense every single turn. And you know how many turns he gets in a combat? He gets so many turns. So it is amazing for Savage. Wampa, not so much. Okay, we are going to take a break from roster reviews for a bit. I'm going to get some food. It's going to be great. It's going to be damn awesome. Okay. So, what would you guys like to play? What can I do that will be fun. AoE gives buffs. I'm pretty sure it just gives debuffs. It gives daze to the enemy. And it gives him his protection up, which is undispellable, so it doesn't count towards the count. But I can double check. Yeah, all he does is get protection up. With this one, yeah, no buffs. Oh, gosh. That's going to be gross with Malgus, too. You know how many buffs Malgus teams get? Oh, that's going to be a lot of ramping damage, my dude. That is a lot of ramping damage. I need to get one of those for my Malgus. That's for sure. Dang, bro. Okay, so our options are... I was like, what screen is it on? It's on this one. I have played Siege. My brother was a semi-pro on Siege and kind of ruined my view of Siege. Okay, so I have Jedi Survivor that we need to start a Grandmaster playthrough. We have either OG or current Battlefront 2. We have Jedi Knight, Jedi Outcast that I've never played. We have KOTOR, the KOTOR games. We have Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy. We got Republic Commando, the Clone Wars Republic Heroes, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, and then Marvel Rivals. Are any of those ones that people are looking for? KOTOR, and you guys choose the decisions. Okay, we got 2 votes for KOTOR. Once we get if there's anyone that has any ideas like that sound good, we'll put them to a vote as soon as we get a couple ideas. So far we got KOTOR. Anyone else want anything specific, or are we going for KOTOR? GC Devil's also voting for KOTOR. Just got my Malgus for Welcome Night just in time. Should I do the Ramping Chrono or the 15% for each dark side? There's no level 6 for either Kron for him, right? Yeah, nothing there. Nothing there. I don't want to do math. We're just taking paid for roster reviews because I need a break from roster reviews for a bit. And so we're going to go play a different Star Wars game for a bit. But, yeah, I'm going to get some food in me and play a different Star Wars game for a bit, and then we'll come back to roster reviews. But if you want to pay for a roster review, we'll put it in. Yeah, KOTOR is Knights of the Old Republic. It is the original, Old Republic game. It is old. What is it, 2003? So the graphics aren't going to be great, but the dialogue's fun. When are you doing the incentives? We will do them tomorrow around 10 o'clock. Sorry, 10 o'clock is when we have a collab. 12. It'll be noon. So, what is that? 17 hours from now? It is on Xbox, Cameron. Okay, it sounds like most people want KOTOR. Out of all the Star Wars games I own, it sounds like KOTOR. So we'll be doing some KOTOR, it sounds like. It is on mobile because it's an original Xbox game, so it is old. How does Malgus doesn't read. Yeah, Malgus doesn't read like that. So it would benefit from it. So coming into 3v3, I think you want a 5% offense. If it was 5v5, I would say use the 15% protection and health. But in 3v3, I think you're going to use offense. 100%. I hate that you say it's old because it's my favorite game in college when it came out. Yes, it was my favorite game when it came out. When I was 6. Oh, gosh. Okay, you guys want to do some Cotor? I will warn you, it's going to get weird for a second on stream while I figure out the, it has some weird, like, it doesn't have, you know, it's an old game. It doesn't have the exact dimensions that we should have, so. Yeah, for sure, Battle Beavers. Do you have any other questions? Oh, it's going to get glitchy for a second. I apologize, guys. Why did my whole display just shut down? Yeah, my whole display just shut down. That was interesting. Okay, can you guys see it? Is it on your guys' screen? Yeah, like, okay. This is so wild. Oh, gosh. These resolutions are great. Does anyone know which one of these would correlate with 1920 by 1080? I don't think any of these actually correlate to that. Would it be 1024 by 768? Is that right? That looks better. That's much larger. Okay, I think we found the right one. Okay, let's play. Okay. Are we going soldier, scout, or scoundrel? Delete the VODs out of the same. Sounds good, Alex RG. Okay, guys. You guys are making these decisions. So, tell me. Which one am I doing? Scoundrel. Okay, scoundrel it is. You gotta be quicker than that, guys. The first person who responds is what we're going with. Sure, custom character. We're just gonna randomize. Oh my gosh, no. Because that's the one I played every time as a kid. Sure. Okay. Oh gosh. I know I'm gonna regret this. Dex, strength, or force? So, melee combat, ranged combat, or force powers? Soul Patchman. All in on wisdom. Wisdom's force powers, right? Okay, so it sounds like we're doing a force power playthrough. We're gonna need a little bit of dex for our, I mean, we could do more dex. Do force power, and then do that. Okay, so it sounds like everyone's all in on force powers. Cotor was the only reason you bought a PS5. Oof. Okay, I think we'll raise that up and we'll do something like that. I don't think we need any strength, actually. So let's give one of our things a +1. So we'll give charisma a +1 because then we can up our charisma and get ourselves a little bit better of powers. And so wisdom will be our leading and we'll just be super force power based. In fact, we could do... that's only 1. We'd have to do quite a bit. If we do this, we can up intelligence by 1. We could do that and then up wisdom by 1. Then intelligence by 1. Do like that. Like that. Let's do that. Okay. Oh gosh. Cross point. Where's repair? Nope. Repair's cross point. Sure. Persuade. Yep. Security. Yep. Stealth, sure. Demolitions, sure. Are the rest of these cross point? Let's drop demolitions, throw it 2 in there, and drop 2 there, up there. Okay. Okay. Play my old PS4 games on it. Okay, so we're gonna go full gunslinger. Are we doing blasters or like are we doing dual wield blasters or are we doing one weapon? Which one are you guys choosing? We're gonna be a Jedi without a lightsaber here. Okay, dual, got it. So we're looking for pistols. So let's add that in. Ooh, should we? Ooh, hold on. Or we could do dueling. Dueling reduces... I really love rapid shot. Okay, let's do dueling just so that way we can be able to actually hit with our weapons. So we'll start with dueling. What is our name? What is our name? Toughness. Absolutely not omnicortisol. We have no constitution. It doesn't make sense. Light or dark side playthrough. Naver. Okay, we got Naver, and then what's her last name? Okay, Brogus Naver. Got it. We got it right there. There's our name. Brogus Naver. The most beautiful name I've ever seen. So it can open everything, doors and locks. Yes, we do have it spec'd for security. Okay. Brogus Naver. Ladies man 067. Oh no. So toughness gives you extra hit points, and it's supposed to be based off of Constitution. That is how it works in D&D. I don't know if that's how it works in this. Mole Eliza. No Traven for sure. Oh, not Revan for sure. I was like, no Traven. What is this?
The Endar Spire is under attack. Hurry up. We don't have much time.
Who are you or Endar Spire? What is the Endar Spire? Which one? You guys choose. We're not going voting. We're going first person in the chat to say it is the one that we go with. Name and shell Revan. I did do an entire playthrough where I named myself like it was not Revan or something like that. Okay, so for conversations, I'm going to say just give us a number, so that way you don't have to write out anything. Just give me a number of which one you want.
We work opposite shifts. I guess that's why you haven't seen me before. Now hurry up.
Can I see how suspicious that is?
Have to make sure she makes it off the ship alive.
And we work opposite shifts. Okay, one or two. Who's Bastila or forget it? I'm looking after my own skin. Endar Spire NPC lifter for Old Republic, please, CG. You don't even remember that his name is Trask? How dare you? Forget it, I'm looking after my own skin.
When you signed up with this mission, just like everyone else in the crew. Now it's time to make good on that oath. I know she may not have an official rank in the fleet, but she's the one in charge of this mission, and it's our duty to protect her. I know all about your reputation. How you used to smuggle spice and blasters along the Corellian run. I guess the Republic figured since they couldn't catch you, they might as well hire you. And I'll admit, the Republic is in desperate need of someone with your kind of skills. Desperate enough to overlook your shady past. But now that you signed on for this
Make
mission,
Bastila spread them buffs.
Bastila needs all troops at her side during this attack.
Oh, that was a great way of putting that graphics, I gotta say. Okay, one or two. Let's go help Bastila, or oath or no oath. I'm heading to the escape pods. Oh gosh. 2 it is.
Don't be stupid. You won't stand a chance against the Sith by yourself. We gotta stick together if you want to make it out of this alive.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
You need to suit up so we can get out of here.
Play him like Han Solo. Like, we're talking like episode 4, early episode 5 Han Solo, right? I don't know why I'm bothering to put clothing on. It's not like it does anything for me.
Okay, let's move out. We should stick together. You'll have more success with a party than on your own.
Trask has joined your party. Okay, fine.
The attack, this room is in lockdown, but don't worry. I've got the over.
Okay.
Now that the door is open, you better take the lead again.
Switching Brogus Naver back to party leader. Oh gosh. Play him like Boba Fett for his show, just all in it for the credits and loyal to contracts.
All hands to the bridge. That was Karth contacting us on our portable communicators. He's one of the Republic's best pilots. He's seen more combat than the rest of the Endar Spire's crew put together. If he says things are bad, you better believe it. We have to get to the bridge to help defend Bastila. There's a map of the Endar Spire and a copy of Karth's message in your electronic journal, just in case we get separated.
Okay. Time to go kill some people. That's all this is about.
Got it.
No problem. Got it. Dude, this high-tech cutscene from 2003?
These Sith must be the advanced boarding
Beautiful.
for the Republic!
I think this gives me a negative to hit every time I use it in a row. I could be wrong, though.
I've got a feeling that won't be our last battle with the Sith. Good thing we have med packs to heal our wounds. It might be a good idea to use one now before our next battle.
That sounds like too much work. Oh, I actually did get hurt. Whoa, I have an advanced med pack? There ain't no way I'm using an advanced med pack right now. Yeah, just scam everyone in Terrace. I have a feeling they won't hold a grudge. Oh, gosh. Okay. We gotta figure out a certain button. Okay. Auto pause, feedback, gameplay. Okay, it's not here. Yeah, let's hide unequipable. Turn off tutorial windows. Okay, and then is there any way that I can do perchance texture quality not inclusive. Dang, I can't turn on that sound. That's or that sound, not that sound. That setting. Okay, fine. Okay, there we go. There's a weird glitch in the PC version where randomly I just can't move, and so I have to save and then reload my save, which luckily takes like 2 seconds. I have no idea how sneak attack works in this game, actually. Oh yeah, Appley, we're playing some Cotor, and we're letting chat choose what we say and do. And so first person in chat to say what they want is what we do. And so, like, we get into a conversation, the first person to say the number of option is what we do. Sounds good, Aromatics. You have a great night, my friend. I'll miss you. Gosh, I need another blaster pistols. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Guess what? Someone has a blaster pistol. Actually, hold on. I know for a fact that short swords are worth 0 credits, so we're going to give you short swords. Because a short sword means I get to sell more stuff.
Sure.
And just like that, we've got the start of our build, guys. I remember as a kid wanting that double-bladed sword so bad. I was like, dude, I want that now. Please let me pick it up. And then you don't get it when he drops, and I'm so sad. Oh, these high-res cutscenes are just incredible, dude. Oh, that's actually some solid damage. Dang, Trask. Even with a short sword, you're doing crazy damage. I've been calling the Fury class interceptor the Fury interceptor for a while now. I've decided that Darth Malgus is Darth. Oh, the furry interceptor and Doth Meowgus. Is that what I'm getting here? Doth Meowgus. I can hear lightsabers. Another thing I was sad about when I first played this game.
It's a dark Jedi. This fight is too much for us. We better stay back. All we do is get in the way.
I actually don't know. I've never actually looked at his stats. We'll look at him in just a sec.
That was one of the Jedi accompanying Bastila. Damn, we could have used her help.
Oh, we are in combat now. Okay. We will see the return of Devilish Donuts. It is tomorrow. I don't have a time exactly, but it is tomorrow. Strength, Dex. He's just a really well-rounded character overall. He's also level 3, and I'm level 1. So yeah, he's just a really well-rounded character and just insanely over-leveled. Played so much of this on the OG Xbox. Could play it by memory, but can't bring myself to play it nowadays, even after I bought the Steam bundle.
I should equip a melee weapon too.
You're holding one.
I'll have to stay back and use my blaster.
What if they have lightsabers, huh?
Made using a Cortosis weave. It's strong enough to stand up against anything, even a lightsaber.
In new canon, Cortosis shuts off lightsabers, huh? What are you gonna say to that?
We'll be fighting in close quarters on the bridge. You better equip a melee weapon.
Can I ask where to find that vid of you, Fat Phil, and Swag? Oh, are you talking about the podcast that we did yesterday? The name of it is Three Scoundrels in a Cantina on it's called Three Scoundrels in a Cantina on Twitch.
Bastila's not here on the bridge. They must have retreated to the escape
They're
pod.
still fighting back there.
The Sith want Bastila alive, but once she's off the ship, there's nothing stopping them from blasting the Endar Spire into galactic dust.
Dude, in the second game, for when you play it on Xbox, there's this awful glitch where it just gives out this huge burst of static like every 3 to 5 minutes, and it scares the shiz out of you every time. And like, I genuinely, as a kid, stopped playing the game a couple times because it scared me so bad that I was like, nope, I'm done for tonight. I'm gone. It's 1 in the morning, and that scared me so bad I almost pissed myself. And so yeah, that happened. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. You guys wanted to open everything, so we'll do that, and we'll increase demolitions. Okay, so we get a feat. Let's get. Ooh. Is it better to take the best weapon thing, or just better being able to hit things? I feel like being able to hit is kind of more important at this low of a level. Stream's going good. Slaying Alive, how you doing, my friend? Is there a fix for the subtitles on the stream? They take forever to show up when I'm playing. I'm sure there's like a mod or something that can fix it. Okay. It literally looks like my hands are the guns. Like, it looks like my hands are the guns from behind because the textures are so bad. This is Cotor, so Knights of the Old Republic.
Damn, another Dark Jedi. I'll try to hold him off. You get to the escape pods. Go!
This guy's armor is so nice. His name's Darth Bandon. Yeah, they really went and named a Sith Darth Brandon, essentially. I am, Brian. Welcome, welcome, my friend.
Your personal communicator. I'm tracking your position through the Endar Spire's life support systems. Basila's escape pod is away. You're the last surviving crew member on the Endar Spire. Now, I can't wait for you much longer. You have to get to the escape pods. But be careful. There's a Sith patrol just down the corridor. Use your stealth skill to sneak past him.
Where's my stealth skill? There it is. I'm guessing I can do sneak attack from this. Apprentice to Alec, apprentice to Evan. Just spam special abilities, right guys? That's how we win. Dude, the fact that he missed every shot. Yay, 11 credits. That's all I wanted. Oh, hey, friends. Dude, look at those insane dodges.
Be careful. There's a whole squad of Sith troopers on the other side of that door. You need to find some way to thin their numbers. You could reprogram the damaged assault droid to help you, if you have enough repair parts. Or you could use computer spikes to slice into the terminal and use the Endar Spire security.
Just use rapid shots until Malik. Yeah, we're going for a force build eventually. That's what sounded like you guys wanted. But yes, rapid shots is the way to go. I did a full gun build at one point, and gosh, it's a nightmare once you get to Malik. It's technically still under production. Yeah, so if you activate both of those, you get the most XP. But you lose out on credits, technically.
You've made it just in time. There's only one active escape pod left. Come on,
EA is not over it at all, is it? I didn't think EA was over the KOTOR remake.
Basila's escape pod's already gone, so there's no reason for us to stick around here and get shot by the Sith. Now, come on. There'll be time for questions later.
Fine. Gosh, Karth, you're so bossy. They just didn't say what decade they would get, that we would get it. Okay, guys, this is the most important one we have. Which one should we do? Use the escape pod or step away from the escape pod? I love that omnicortisol. Yeah, this is that game. Come on, guys. I need you to make this decision for me. 2. Sweet, we did it, guys. Well, that's it. That's the game. Yeah. You either get on the escape pod or you just sit here forever. Can you guys see this cutscene? gosh, it's so glitchy. For some reason, whoever optimized this game thought it was a genius idea that instead of having all of the cutscenes be part of the game and be in the game files, instead there's separate files, and so the game owns a to a video. Man, Troopers on Break really wants a roster review. Should I tell him, or should you tell him, or should I? What are you talking about, Appley? I'm so confused. Oh, the waiting for RR thing. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he's patiently waiting.
Was wondering if you ever gonna wake up. I'm Karth, one of the Republic soldiers from the.
I'm telling you, I need a new PC. There's a reason we're doing this stream. Okay, I had a strange dream, like a vision or something. Right, I'm Broke's neighbor, by the way. How did we get here? Karth, the one on the communicator, I remember. Or where am I? How did I get here? Hey, Tiny. Good to see you, my friend.
We've been slipping in and out of consciousness for a couple of days now, so I imagine you're pretty confused about things. Try not to worry. We're safe.
The Otter deserves a ban just for
We're
saying
in an
that.
abandoned apartment on the planet of Terrace. You were banged up pretty bad when our escape pod crashed, but luckily I wasn't seriously hurt. I was able to drag you away from the crash site and all the confusion, and I stumbled into this abandoned apartment. By the time the Sith arrived on the scene, we were long gone.
The Sith? I guess I owe you my life, thanks. Or so are we just going to wait here for the Republic to rescue us? Put in your number 1, 2, or 3. First person there. We do that. The Sith?
Terrace is under Sith control. Their fleet is orbiting the planet. They've declared martial law, and they've imposed a planet-wide quarantine. But I've been in worse spots. I saw on your service records that you understand a remarkable number of alien languages. That's pretty rare in a raw recruit. But it should come in handy while we're stranded on a foreign world. There is no way the Republic will be able to get anyone through the Sith blockade to help us. If we're gonna find Bastila and get off this planet, we can't rely on anybody but ourselves.
Why is it so important to find Bastila? Or Bastila? She's one from the Endar Spire, right? Hurry, someone choose for me. I don't know how to make a decision.
That smack to your head did more damage than I thought.
Ouch.
A Jedi. She was with the strike team that killed
Bro.
Malik's Sith Master.
Bro hits me with the bro. You got brain damage, huh?
The Sith must have found out that she was on the Endar Spire and set an ambush for us in the system. I believe Bastila was on one of the escape pods that
Rough.
crashed down here on Terrace. For the sake of the Republic war effort, we have to try and find her.
My typical go-to, Tiny, is if we're interrupting other things that are not roster reviews, we typically charge $5 or more. Choose whatever you want, and hopefully it'll piss Karth off. Yeah, I do have a... I literally have my D&D dice right next to me. Let's see, a D5, so we'll roll a D6. 4. Forget it, I'm not risking my life to try and save her.
But we can't hide on this planet forever. Eventually the Sith will find us, and trust me, you don't want that. Getting off this world isn't gonna be easy. We're probably gonna need Bastila's help. Not to mention that without her, the whole Republic war effort is doomed.
D4. I have a D4 somewhere. Where is it? There's a D4. How can one person, even a Jedi, be so important?
Jedi. She has a rare gift the Jedi call battle meditation. Basila's power can influence entire armies. Through the Force, Basila can inspire her allies with confidence and make her enemies lose their will to fight. Often that's all it takes to tip the balance in a battle. Of course, there are limits to what she can do, but from what I understand of her ability, it requires great concentration and focus to maintain her battle meditation. The attack on the Endar Spire happened so fast.
Okay, we only have 6 minutes left, guys. Only 6 minutes. If there's anyone that wants to donate memberships, I'm matching memberships for only the next 5 minutes now. So if there's anyone that wants to donate memberships, I can match up to 5 memberships. So if anyone wants to donate memberships, this is your last 5 minutes to have your memberships doubled. Also, if you want to just purchase a membership for yourself, I will also match that with a gifted membership. I said for the next hour, so this is the end of the hour. Forget it, I'm not risking my life.
Well, we can't hide on this planet forever. Eventually the Sith will find us, and trust me.
Yeah, an hour ago I said that for the next hour until the top of the hour, we will double all memberships coming. So, if anyone donates memberships, we will double it. Up to 5 right now, because we've already done, what, 14 that we've matched so far? Okay, so here's the question, guys. I don't like rolling randomly. What should we pretend to be? Like, what? Give us a personality. Are we looking to be Han? Are we looking to be Boba? Are we gonna be just a douche to everyone? Give me like a personality to follow. What do we feel like Revan's true personality is? Is he just a douche to everyone? Is he a goody two shoes? Hondo. Okay, Hondo.
Basila's gonna need our help. Many of
Chaotic, neutral, be brain damaged. You already said you were.
Have already killed more than their share of Jedi in this war. Nobody will be looking for a couple of common soldiers like us. And if we're careful, we can move about the planet without a
Windu, Treya.
Basila won't have. She's gonna have half the Sith fleet looking for her.
He hates everyone but his shoddy. You mean to all but Bastila?
No ships can land or take off. So if Basila's gonna escape Terrace, she's gonna need our help. And we'll probably need hers.
Okay, so we got betray everyone. He hates everyone but his shoddy. Be brain damaged. Okay, so it sounds like we're just gonna be a douche to everyone. So if it means getting off this planet, I guess I'll help you find Bastila.
While you were out, I did some scouting around.
Yeah, betray as twin. Yeah, so just be a douche to everyone. Also, Libby, you gifted 2 memberships and didn't buy one for yourself. I appreciate it, but like, that is hilarious. So we start looking for Bastila. So we find out. Let's go. Come on, I want to scout this planet a bit. Yeah, let's scout this planet a bit.
We can use this abandoned apartment as a base. We can probably get some equipment and supplies here in the upper city. Just remember to keep a low profile. I've heard some grim stories about the Dark Jedi interrogation techniques. They say the Force can do terrible things to a mind. It can wipe away your memories and destroy your very identity. But I figure if we don't do anything stupid, we should be okay. I mean, after all, they're looking for Bastila.
Dude, the last time I played this, Iron Deer coming in with the 5 gifted 2 minutes before we were out of time. Thank you, my friend. Let me match that real quick. That was weird. It glitched there for a second and didn't show up. Emergency room. Caesar Davila. Yeah, Caesar, you finally got one. Rosin, you got one. Heck yeah. Benjamin Rhea, Navs Comics. Congratulations, my friends. What is going on here? We are doing... I'll explain in a sec. Congratulations, the Dave, Jay, Coldane, Kenny Kuhn and Caleb Cook on your memberships, my friends. So we are doing a subathon, or a Damathon in this case, and so we're essentially we're streaming for as long as the timer is going, and we add time to the timer every time someone donates, or every time someone subscribes, follows, all that type of stuff, all that jazz. And so we'll be streaming for 4 days, hopefully, and we're trying to our goal is to basically build a new PC, because our PC's been glitching lately on stream, and so we've been trying to build a PC. But yeah, right now we're doing some Cotor just to take a break from roster reviews, because my brain is fried right now and I need to get some food in me. So we're doing this for a moment, and so we're just playing some Cotor. What do I have to do? What god must I sacrifice something to? Yeah, this glitch is the one you're talking about, where the text takes forever to show up. Yeah. Did AP Games ever get a new This
is a raid.
Bro, my body is just like, nope. I just can't speak right now.
That's how we sit.
Did AP Games ever get a new PC? I don't know. Was he trying for that before he retired?
What's this? Humans hiding out with aliens? They're Republic fugitives! Attack!
That is quite a big leap. Humans hiding out with aliens? Republic. How dare you? Die! Oh, gosh. This isn't the first time the Sith have come in here to cause trouble for us, but hopefully it will be the last. Stay out of my way or I'll kill you too. Forgive me, human. I only wanted to thank you. I meant no harm. I will leave you in peace. What's these roster reviews you're taking a break from? Don't worry about these bodies. I'll move them so it looks like they were killed elsewhere. That should throw the Sith off the track. With any luck, they won't be bothering us again for a while. So my channel is based around a Star Wars mobile game called Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. If you don't know what that is, it is just a mobile game where it's a hero collector. So you're going through and collecting Star Wars characters from, you know, old canon, new canon, just all kinds of different parts of Star Wars, and just collecting your favorite characters, using them on teams, and fighting competitively against each other. And so I do roster reviews. And people need to play it. Yes. And so I do roster reviews where I go through people's rosters and I check out, you know, what they're doing and help them figure out where to go next. And so that is the roster reviews I'm taking a break from. We did roster reviews for like 7 hours, so I'm taking a break for a second. Well, I don't see too many of your kind around here. Most of your residents in this rundown apartment are illegal aliens. My name is Lauren, by the way. Literal illegal aliens. Please, I don't care what your name is. I'm not telling you mine.
Low profile, but this kind of attitude will draw attention we don't need.
How many hours are you? So I take a break to sleep. We streamed from 10 a.m. to midnight yesterday, and we've been live for 8 hours, 10 hours, about 10 and a half hours today. Okay, well then you might be interested in knowing I have one for sale. It isn't cheap, but it could be the difference between life and death. You want to see what I have in stock? I know my kiosk isn't much to look at, but my prices are reasonable, and the merchandise is sound. I don't know why I decided to make him sleazy, but no problem. Just try to repeat his voice in this accent. Don Patuga. Oh gosh. Show sell list. We're gonna sell our computer spikes. They're worth so much. Same with our parts. I don't care about parts right now. I just need weapons essentially. Sell the longsword. Short swords are worth nothing and suck. On blaster's worth something. Blaster rifle I don't need. I don't use stimulants too much. Let's get some credits to start. Okay, show buy list. I think we're only proficient in light armor. There's some light armor to use, so let's buy that real quick. I like we don't have a high dex, so we want the defense bonus for sure. Got any weapons I can use? Nope. Okay. Thanks for nothing. Prioritize your sleep. Just saying, everyone here can wait. No, you're building a channel, but still. I mean, the channel's kind of built at this point. I mean, we're still going, of course, but like, I don't know. This isn't about like building a channel necessarily. This is about funding a PC, so that way I can keep streaming and, you know, have a good time. But you know, it's I am getting 8 hours of sleep each night. Like, I slept from, you know, midnight until 8 a.m. Got up, did a couple things before stream, and then I hop back on. Like, I am taking care of myself. I am not taking care of myself in the sense that I really need to eat something right now, but I am kind of putting it off. So to be fair, you're right to a degree. You actually have higher strength stats, if I recall. Just use a sword. Yeah, you literally have higher strength stats. Why are you set to dex? There we go.
Sure.
Eat. Okay, fine. We'll eat something. I'm just gonna order something off DoorDash again. Yes, it's expensive, but who cares? I need food and. Ooh, dang, bro. Little Caesars has a delivery fee of like $1. I could get something real cheap there. Gosh, I hate how they upmark literally everything on in DoorDash. It's so dumb. I really hate DoorDash. What do we got? Extra most bestest, slice and sticks, stuffed crazy crust. That sounds delicious, but I think I'll just go with an extra most bestest. Standard cut. Do we just have him not cut the pizza? And we just eat the entire thing. Okay, you need to narrate the quest text, but you need to do it in alien language when they speak it. Oh gosh. Sure, that'll work. I definitely need a soda right now. But yeah, I haven't eaten nearly enough food today. It's not good. Okay. Okay, how much are we spending here? Why do they up the price and then add fees on top? I don't like that. Look it up, Shane Gillis. I'm worried, Harry. I gotta be honest, I'm worried. We need another veggie pizza. One of our goals that, you know, we're headed towards, one of our incentives is that you guys can choose a meal for me. I think it's at like 1,600. Here, let's go kill this person while we're sitting here.
Who are you? What are you doing in here?
I'm just looking for something to steal. Stay out of my way and you won't get hurt.
That pig Holden. I'll stay out of your way, but you're wasting your... You again. I can't...
Hold on. I have to talk my way through her just so that way I can...
Just... well, hold... Wait.
There we go. Now we can kill her.
I doubt it. Wait, he gets...
I don't care about justice. I just want credits. She slices up the guy. She's only getting what she deserves. Okay, let's see. Okay, what if we were to do, because if that's gonna cost me $15 to go for Little Caesars, like that's the price of a regular pizza that I could order from Domino's, right? Let's check out what Taco Bell's got. Dark side it is. Oh yeah, we're definitely doing a dark side run. Everyone just said betray everyone, be a douche to everyone. I was like, yep, okay, sounds good. Okay, there's Taco Bell. I need to get the thing where my chat can play the game for me. Okay. Oh, that sounds so good. I want food. Oh my gosh, guys, I want food. Oh, guys, that sounds so good. Problem is, they don't have any of their boxes on here. Where's their boxes? Yeah, they don't have their boxes on here. There it is. Okay, how much is it going to cost me? That's not bad. I'll take that. Okay, sweet. Is this another person we can kill? No, I don't think this person... Yeah, it's just a Twi'lek. That sounded so racist. Holy crap, that sounded racist. Is this someone we can talk to? No, it's just a Twi'lek. Oh gosh, that sounded so racist. I swear I didn't mean it that way.
No problem. Got it.
No, we're gonna do Taco Bell just because it's easy. Something that we can do. George Lucas be really upset at you, Beaver. Why? What did I do wrong?
No problem. Got it.
Okay, my food will be here in 15 minutes, and I cannot wait. So, what is your guys' favorite? I know, you know, we've talked about this a couple times on stream, but I feel like we've got a kind of a new cast of characters here today. Why did the janitor teleport in front of me? What is your guys' favorite Star Wars game? Excluding Galaxy of Heroes, I swear, if you say Galaxy of Heroes. I ordered a Lux Craving Box, so it comes with a large Baja Blast, a 5-layer burrito, a cheesy gordita crunch, and something else that I don't know, but it doesn't matter because I'm getting my 5-layer burrito and I'm gonna love it. I love frickin' 5-layer burritos. I should probably level up. Oh yeah, absolutely, Mark Lovering. Looking for group. LFG, 100%. We are looking for a group. No, I'm kidding. I know what you're saying. Sugo, obviously. Nah, it's probably Cotor. Need to bust it out. Bust out an old system and play it. Dude, I wish the port was a little bit better for a lot of these Star Wars games for PC. I feel like just the PC port is so bad for a lot of these. Cotor for sure.
That you're an off-worlder. Still, you're welcome here. I'll not have it said that Zelka Foreign refused to help somebody just because they weren't a citizen of Terrace.
That'd be nice, Appley.
Medical supplies? I can treat almost any
Doing
injury
great,
right
Field.
here at the medical
Sorry,
facility.
Field Marshal Talion Oswald Constanza official. Good to see you, my friend. It's been a bit.
Terrible affliction.
We're just playing a different game to take a break from the game we normally play.
Horrible monsters that live in the Undercity below Terrace's great skyscrapers. Prolonged exposure to the Undercity breeds the disease, and those infected...
Can you imagine if just Rakghoul was just another species in Star Wars? And he's just, they're terrible, mindless beasts that live in the Undercity. They're just like regular dudes. Is there no cure?
antidote for the disease, though I heard the Republic scientists at the
Doctor
military
sounds
base
like
here on
Jerry
Terra
from
were
Rick
close
and
to perfecting
Morty.
a cure. Then
He
the Sith
does.
arrived. They overran the military base, and now they refuse to
Lego
allow
Star Wars.
anyone
Which Lego
access
Star Wars? Are we talking about the new one, the Skywalker saga, or are we talking about the complete
Serum for
saga?
the patrols they send into the Undercity. If I could just get my hands on a sample of that serum, the Rakghoul disease could be wiped from the face of Terrace forever.
Is the 2D game out yet? What 2D game are you talking about?
I couldn't afford to give you more than a few
Might be able to
medics
help
and
you for a
handful of credits.
price.
The medical center can barely afford to stay open as it is.
It's him pre-game.
I don't see how anyone could get their hands on that serum. The military base is crawling with Sith guards. Breaking in there would be a suicide mission. I suppose
Jedi Knight
the
Jedi
Sith
Academy
might
graphical.
have a sample of the serum.
Honestly, one of my favorites to this day. I went back and played it recently. Pre-fame. There we go. That makes more
Hand the
sense.
serum over, and nobody is stupid enough to attack one of the Sith patrols, even in the Undercity.
I'm stupid enough.
Of course. Just
I don't think we're gonna be going for any of his stuff because we're not a strength constitution build.
No problem. Got it.
What
How
are you
dare
doing?
you?
Don't go in there. That door is for employees only.
They're Republic
You
soldiers.
recognize these soldiers?
Persuade threat. Either you tell me what's going on or you can explain it to the Sith.
No, you don't. Since the space battle overhead, people have been secretly bringing in these Republic soldiers who crash landed on the planet. I had to take them in. What choice did I have? Their injuries are terrible. Most won't survive. But at least I can make their last days more comfortable. And at least here they're hidden away from the Sith.
Well, for that you have my thanks. It's good to know that at least some of these men ended up in compassionate hands.
I hate to imagine what the Sith would do if they discovered these soldiers here. But since their initial questioning, the Sith have not returned, so it may be my fears are unfounded.
Sorry, I got a comment on one of my videos. Curious what it is. I have 182% potency on crew, and half the time the stuns on Ray don't register. That's not about potency, my dude. Mod your crew for health. It is an unresistible stun, but it is dispellable. Love that. We need Rosh and Jaden first we go. Yeah, heck yeah. I don't remember the name of the Sith either. How long is your roster review log? Whenever we start again, we will start with a new log, so that way we're not backed up with names of people that who aren't here anymore. So this is Cotor, Knights of the Old Republic. If you play, I'm guessing you're a Swago player if you found my streams. So if you play Swago, this is where Karth is from. This is where Jedi Knight Revan, Darth Revan is from. All that stuff. This reminds me of the Malak event I'm going to suffer through. Honestly, Malak event is one of my favorite events.
No, it's not. The Sith would torture men like these or worse. And you're not threatening this man while I'm present.
I don't take orders from you either. Zelka pays up or I tell the Sith.
Take these credits to seal your tongue, then leave this place. I don't want to have anything to do with a monster like you.
Well, I understand some extra credit.
With a monster like
I don't
you.
approve of your methods. Zelka's a good man. You shouldn't have done that.
You've got your credits. Now please show yourself out. You're no longer welcome here.
Woo! Dark side points. Just what I wanted.
You there. Wait a minute. I need to talk to you about the Rakghoul serum. I've got an offer for you might want to hear.
Would you recommend for Darth Revan portion of Malak? You can do it without Zetas.
Zelka isn't the only one who wants
If you
to
want to
stand
put
on
on
the
a
rat
Zeta...
Davik Kang will pay you 10 times what Zelka can.
Oh, I honestly can't remember what his Zetas do. One equalizes health. One makes it so you can't assist on Darth Revan, so neither of those matter. Do you remember what the third one does?
Davik's interested in anything that can turn a profit.
Does anyone remember what his third Zeta does?
Selling the serum to anyone infected with the disease.
Yeah, go look what his third Zeta does, and I'll tell you whether or not you need it for the event. But I know I know people who have done the event without Zetas.
Davik isn't the kind of guy you can just walk up to, you know. He likes to keep his business at arm's length. The best thing to do is to take the Rakghoul.
Yeah, I apologize. I'm not going to be upping the timer during playing this game, because I know if I click out of this game, the whole, like, my PC is going to freak out. And so I don't want to touch anything as long as we're playing this game. And then we will come back to adding in the time as soon as we finish with this. So I'll keep your offer in mind.
The rich could afford the cure. Just let the poor suffer.
Exactly, my dude.
Serum, just take it to Zax in the lower city bounty office. He works for Davik. He'll pay you what that cure is really worth.
Getting closer and closer in Malak Lightside. I just can't keep my characters alive. I bought the Revan Lightspeed model, Relic, JKR, bad RNG, or is it a skill issue? Sounds like a skill issue. Have you watched my guide, Oops Dead? Have you watched my guide? Whoa, I didn't know that was there. Those strafe buttons are in a terrible spot. Interesting. Turn meter reduction while debuffed. Yeah, none of that should matter. If you were to go for any of them, I suggest that one just for fun because you want the Zeta. But no, you don't need any of them. We're going off a guide on Reddit for like 6 years. Okay, so here we go. You ready? You open up your Malak event. You go into the Jedi Knight Revan side. What you're gonna want to do is you're going to want to start off by basically you're killing off the droids and maintaining the stacks on Malak from going above, I believe it's 30. Yes, it has been about a year since I did that video guide, so bear with me here. I don't know the names of things. You're maintaining it. The first set of droids on either side, you want to kill them quickly because the first set are always the most powerful. They after that, the droids that spawn in are actually going to be less powerful overall, so it's much easier to maintain stacks. So you want to kill the first one and the second one. Don't keep the same one on the same side. You want to kill both of them quickly so that way you can then maintain the stacks easier. Then after you've started doing the droids and keeping the stacks low, you're going to in between take time to hit the Jedi because you don't want Malak to give that good suck to the Jedi. If he gives the good suck to the Jedi, he ends up getting buffs that are going to make your life harder. Now that being said, I want you to keep in mind that one of those is critical hit immunity. Part of Malak's kit is he'll fear an enemy if they have critical hit immunity. So eventually you will want to keep that one alive because you want him to give the good suck to that one because it actually makes your life easier towards the end. But you don't want to do it immediately. You want to leave it as the last thing you basically do because if you kill off the Jedi and you maintain the stacks, which the Jedi will remove stacks as well, during that time you're going to want to use Zalbar to AoE on Malak. Usually you avoid Malak at all times. Any abilities that have like a non-attack that you can use, you want to maintain those for when you get Malak taunt because you don't have to hit Malak because the more you hit Malak, the more he's gonna hurt you. So you're gonna avoid hitting Malak entirely. Every time you go in with Zalbar and you have his AoE, aim at Malak, hit the AoE. All he has to do is critically hit someone on the field, so one of the two droids or Malak, and it'll land an armor shred. You want to build up to 3 to 4 armor shreds, and then once you have 3 to 4 armor shreds on Malak, you've killed off the side Jedi, you let Malak get the good suck on the critical hit immunity Jedi, and so then you can't critically hit him anymore, meaning that you can't get fear from hitting him, and then you just go all in on him because that those armor shreds should have reduced his health enough. You have a relic Jedi Knight Revan, so you could probably do it with 2 to 3 armor shreds versus 3 to 4, but that's the overall strat. So you balance the stacks, you just keep balancing the stacks while killing off the side Jedi, and then every time Zalbar takes a turn and he has his AoE, you focus Malak and you hit Malak with that AoE, and then you stop focusing Malak and you keep doing the thing, and you just keep doing that until you have 3 to 4 armor shreds, and then after that you let him give the good suck to critical hit immunity, and then you go all in on Malak. The way that you get him to give good suck is by getting him to 50% health. And so you're trying to balance not getting him down to 50% health before that moment that you want him to give the good suck. Now, if you're sitting there and you accidentally hit him too many times, he's getting close to 50% health, keep in mind the critical hit, basically what he gives the good suck to is whichever one is lowest health. And so if you can get the critical hit one down to low health, even though you have other ones alive, he will suck that one and it won't harm your run as badly. So hopefully that made sense without the visuals in front of me, but hopefully that did it for you. Hey Beaver, there is another Finnish person here. Oh, very cool. Is it Hane? Jane? Hane? Whatever that however you pronounce that name. Yeah, he can take tenacity up. He can. Hane's not quite right. Hiane. Finland isn't real. Hey Mara, someone donated $1. Thank you for the €1, my friend. Sure. Oh wait, hold up. You're gonna rip out my microphone if you do that. Okay, sure. Anytime someone donates $1, we bring Mara up on the chair. Hi there, Poopers. And we give her a treat. Yep. Oh, there's 2 N's. It's Hanane. I got it. It's Hanane, isn't it? Go. Come on. Go. I say, good girl. I understand now. Mara as in Mara Jade, you are correct. She is named after Mara Jade. Let's see if my food made it yet. It says it will be here in less than a minute. Let's go be mean to people real quick. Davik doesn't like you missing payments.
Here, I've got 50 credits, a down payment. That should buy me some time.
Where is Mara Jade from? You're a wealth of Star Wars knowledge. Mara Jade is from the Thrawn trilogy written by Timothy Zahn in the 90s. That restarted the Star Wars extended universe. She ended up becoming Luke's wife. She used to be the Emperor's hand, or maybe perhaps one of many Emperor's hands. If Thrawn is to be believed in what he insinuated. But they are the personal assassins that were directly connected to Emperor Palpatine's mind via the Force. And so they could hear his commands across the galaxy. I don't like your attitude. I better teach you a lesson. I hope you had a blessed and wonderful holiday. I'm just 5 shards shy of Jabba and 3 GLs unlocked in 2024, but Ultimate will be early 2025, I guess. Heck yeah, dude. That's awesome. Congratulations. Three GLs in 1 year is crazy, bro.
Those bounty hunters are going to take me away and kill me.
No, it wasn't. I literally randomized AR.
Now I can't pay him back. It's not good to owe a crime lord.
SLKR, JML Jabba, solid GLs too. None of this Sith Eternal nonsense everyone's going for now. Hand over all your credits or else you won't live.
Just go on. We were happy to help.
I'm getting out of here before any more of Davik's.
I hate that you don't get more credits, but you just, you know, get more dark side points there. I want more credits. Oh, we, hold on. We went and saw the medical facility. Is it this side that has, no, this side has the Sith. This side is the Sith embassy. I think it's this side that we want to be in. The other side is the Sith embassy. We want, yeah, we want that left side area that heads over to,
Credits will.
the cantina. What is this game? And give the dog some more treats. Okay, Hanane. More. Good girl. Who is that good? Bloopers. Okay, since you just had a treat, we're gonna make you do a trick, okay? Stay. Mask. Congratulations, you guys have now met Marmar Binks. Good bloopers. I got you. Good girl. Okay, let's do another treat. What is going on? Only the greatest thing you've ever seen. Yep. We've been training her to wear the mask. Okay, go.
Yes.
So this game is Knights of the Old Republic. It's a Star Wars game. It takes place, I want to say 2,500 years before the movies, or is it 5,000 years before the movies? I can't remember. It's a long time before the movies. And yeah, it's basically just a story of a guy who has amnesia, starting out as a soldier and being like, you know, oh, and you wake up in the middle of a crisis, you crash land on a planet, and you're just trying to figure out which way's up, and you're being hunted by the Sith. So, hey, Farmer Jack, welcome, welcome, my friend. Yes, she is adorable. We do love Mar. Yes, my order. Okay, that's true.
Well, I've been a
Okay,
star
I shall be right
pilot
back.
for the Republic for years. Seen more mission
Watch the
reports.
screen for me.
I fought in the Mandalorian Wars before all this started. But with all that, I've never experienced anything like the slaughter of these Sith.
You are correct,
Not even the
Talion. This
Mandalorian,
is
for that sense.
the
My
game that Revan
homeworld
comes
was
from.
one of the first planets to fall to Malik's fleet. The Sith bombed it into submission, and there wasn't a damn thing our Republic forces could do to stop it.
Thank you for watching stream. And Hanane coming in with a 99 cents with the sticker. Thank you, my friend. We'll give Mara some more treats for sure. Eating his food. Definitely a skinwalker. Oh. Giade. Other pop? Good girl. Good girl. Dude, when she's tired, she literally just curls up on the chair. It's hilarious. She's done it a couple times on the stream. Please. Giade. Good girl. Okay. Calm down. I was just asking.
Well, this is it. This is what I am. I'm just a soldier. I go where the fleet admirals tell me to. I follow my orders and I do my duty. It's just... doesn't seem right that doing that means...
What did they say? Did they say the wrong type of dam? Is that what happened? But yeah, Mara is a very interesting dog. She's one of the most socially anxious dogs you'll ever meet. She breaks out into hives if you yell at her. She just wants to cuddle. She is just the kindest, sweetest dog.
We would be honored if you would join us.
Welcome, Libby, to being damn cool. Thank you, my friend. Make sure you go to the Discord and take advantage of your full perks by connecting your Discord to your YouTube. Why are you getting so mad at me?
I'm not angry at you. Don't think that. I must not be making much sense. You probably mean well with your questions. I'm just not accustomed to talking about my past very much. At all, actually. I'm more used to taking action. Keeping my mind focused on the business at hand. So let's just do that. If you have more questions, ask them later.
Yes, Harry Prince. If you want a free roster review, the best way to do it is through Discord. Type in ! Discord into the chat. Sounds good, Appley. You have a great night, my friend. Hopefully by tomorrow we'll get you a membership.
Hello there. I haven't seen you in my shop before. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kebla Yurt. Welcome to the Equipment Emporium. You looking to buy some supplies? My shop's the largest one in all of Upper Terrace. Best selection on the planet. Whatever you need, I've got. Well, mostly.
Mostly? What do you mean by that?
The Sith confiscated all my heavy weapons and they impounded all my ships and swoop bags. But I've still got a real nice selection, if you're interested.
No, AR. No, it's not. Do you mean like 3 characters up to Relic? If so, what characters are they that you're getting up to
Prices
Relic?
on the items are final. No bargaining here. This isn't a swap meet, okay? I only deal in top-notch stuff.
I love how the light battle armor is medium armor. So stupid. No specialty blasters. Permacrete detonator. We're doing a dark side playthrough, so we don't need a permacrete detonator. Okay. I should go to sleep. I'll go to the next stream for sure, though. Just a quick first visit. Sounds good. Which, I mean, to be fair, we are streaming all day tomorrow as well, so we will see you tomorrow, most likely. Have a good night. Get some sleep. I'll get some food in me, and you'll get some sleep in you, and it's going to be a good time. Technically, yes, AR. Technically, yes. Would I purchase it? No. Is this the one with visas in it? What do you mean? Oh, visas. Visas as in the character. I will. I'll get a solid 8 hours. I promise, Anane. I promise. I will get an 8 hours sleep. Visas is in Cotor too, so Visas is not in this one. I want to see that closet. Are you talking about where I sleep? Because I sleep in the closet? Where did you hear about that? Like, yeah, we showed that today, but there's no way you're talking about that. You're talking about something else. You too. Have a damn good night, Micah. Why do you want to see the closet I sleep in? Hey, Joshua. Welcome, welcome. Oh, dude, I'm feeling so much better already. Absolutely amazing, dude. I was so hungry. Did not realize how hungry I was. I just got a burrito, and it's my favorite 5-layer burritos. Will I see it and win? Apartment tour tomorrow at noon, MST. What time that is for you, I don't know. But it's currently 8 p.m. for me. At noon tomorrow, we'll be doing a apartment tour. Dude, I've eaten one meal today, and it was approximately 8.5 hours ago.
Hi there. I haven't seen you around before. Of course, they don't give us Sith officers from the military base much time off.
I'm not interested in chatting right now.
First you come over and say hi, then you scurry off as soon as you find out I'm a Sith soldier. You Taretians are a funny bunch.
Will we have sleeping on stream? No, no, Italian. One of these days, maybe. When I'm comfortable enough with it, maybe. But I don't know if I'll ever be comfortable enough for that. I mean, to be fair, if you go and watch, go onto Twitch and look up sleep streams, you'll find quite a bit of sleep streams. People are freaking weird.
Where did you get those clothes? A trash compactor in the lower city? And where are those drinks we ordered?
Careful what you say. I get the feeling this spoiled brat could cause us more trouble than she's worth.
Why is the help here so incompetent? One word from Daddy and I could get you fired.
Shut up, you
How
spoiled
dare you speak to
brat.
me like that? Daddy's going to hear about this.
Yeah, Daddy better hear about this. By the time I'm done with him, I'll be calling him Daddy.
I can't believe we couldn't get arena tickets for this match. Now we'll have to watch the duel on the
It was
big screen.
delicious, Talion.
Duncan and
Daddy's a
Carol.
sugar daddy.
It's not like we're gonna miss
It was a 5-layer burrito, so it's a tortilla with nacho cheese, regular cheese. So basically fake cheese, real cheese, beans, beef, and sour cream. They're freaking delicious.
Two combatants will battle for your viewing and gambling enjoyment. Now, I hope all your bets are down because
We're ready to roll.
in this corner I give you
Gerlong Two-Finger! Dude, this guy lives in my dreams. Like, the cadence of his voice, the inflection, everything. Like, my brain just knows it by heart.
And to nobody's great surprise, Deadeye is down again. Don't worry, folks. He's
Agreed,
just
Harry.
unconscious. As usual, our medics will have him up and about in a bit. Well, that was quick.
Dude, one of my first members, actually. I don't see him on the channel anymore, which is sad. It's been a long time since I've seen him on the channel. But one of my first members that I ever got, I was playing this game about a year ago. Like almost exactly a year ago. And I bet someone that starting out I couldn't beat a certain amount of the bounty hunters, or like a certain amount of the things here. And I managed to beat it, and so he bought a membership. And I think that was one of the first streams that Apple E that just left. I think that was one of the first streams he was in my chat. Because that's where I met Apple, was during that stream. His name was Apple, and then Apple E joined. Deadeye Duncan! Oh, sorry, I wasn't reading it. I was paying attention to chat. Yes, it is, Talion. What's in this for me? I can arrange for you to fight in the duel ring. If you win, you get the standard contract, 10% of all wagers. And don't worry, nobody dies in the duel ring anymore. Death matches are illegal now. Most fighters in the duel ring use fiber blades or stun sticks because the ring's pretty small, but a few duelists use blasters. Use whichever you prefer.
And blasters, and nobody ever dies. How come I get the feeling you're trying to take us for a ride?
The duel ring has energy suppressor fields to make sure nobody dies. Weapons are limited so they hurt, but don't kill. We've got a medic droid in case of serious injuries. Are you interested? Yeah, you guys ready to watch me cheese some stuff if I, do this? The mysterious stranger. My name is Brogus Naver. I think that sounds better than a nickname. My gosh, you talk a long time.
We could use those credits from these duels, but using your real name is too risky.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. You've seen him lose night after night after night, but this time he's after fresh meat. In this corner, I
Farmer Jack, we're actually going to be playing some more of it tomorrow. I haven't played a ton of it. I've played a good deal more than like most people, but I'm not like a die-hard player. Like, I've picked it up quite a few times, and I have a couple characters like level 20, one level 40, things like that. So I don't have a ton of hours in Old Republic, but I've been playing it on and off since it came out. We're actually playing it tomorrow with another streamer. We have a bounty hunter playthrough that we're playing together. And so we will be playing that tomorrow. I don't know what time yet, but he messaged and said he would be free tomorrow. So we'll be doing that tomorrow on stream, and I'm excited for it. Well, yeah, I need to check this before we end up ruining our stream. We got to make sure that we don't go over on time. Because if we go over on time, it can just be rough when it comes to... Okay, so we gotta end the stream in the next 30 minutes to start a new stream. Otherwise, YouTube will penalize us. No, hit him! Thank you. Yes, Field Marshal Talion, it is Asteroid, in fact. I'm not a fan of the huts, no.
You have to do better than that to impress us, stranger.
Hey, Dragon Wolf, welcome, welcome. Yeah, like, I enjoy a lot of it. The problem is I'm more of a social gamer nowadays. So, new stream, new roster reviews for a limited time, exactly. Oh yeah, I gotta check the first aid kit because this thing regens a first aid kit each time. Yeah, give me my 100 credits. I'm gonna go get 200.
Ladies and gentlemen,
fair enough, Dragon Wolf. Just lay down and listen to the sultry sound of my voice. Let's see if I can do something ASMR related, like... It feels so good. Does that work? Are you asleep now? I mean, at first he needs to get less busy. He is so freaking busy, dude. Oh, I just remembered what the sniper does. It lowers your crit threshold. That's right. Nice, Dragon Wolf. It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! It's like a mission's frickin' phrase that she starts every time you get a security spike from her. I have the cadence memorized. You know? No problem. Anything else you need? Okay. Time to kill another guy. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, over in this corner, a woman with steel.
You winner! Oh wait, okay. I guess I won't continue to mock him. Jerk! I was enjoying mocking you. Oof, I got destroyed. Oh, I'm not beating Bendick at level 3 or whatever I'm at. Yeah, this character is not optimized for combat because we optimize this character for force powers. Why did you let her win, Fair? I'm just not dealing with your crap today. You're just gonna die. Sure, last one. Go for it. There.
It's over. The ice.
Hey Jay, welcome, my friend. Anyone, including Beaver, heard anything about Watt Lightspeed bundle? Saw a tweak that was for Christmas Day, and I think they never saw it. Yeah, like I saw that same leak, but nothing, and now it's registering as like unscheduled. I'm guessing it was scheduled for Christmas Day, and then it just kind of died. If I had to guess for the next time, because they're on their off season, if I had to guess for like when it's coming around, I'm gonna say New Year's. So probably the 31st it'll come around. So go.gg getting a mobile app would be huge. Dude, this guy's terrifying. This guy is terrifying. Oh, go, go, go. Guy just one-tapped me, bro. The end date was the 25th. End date as in like when it stops being available? Yeah, it would make Swigo researching better. Okay, we'll come back when we've leveled up because that was rough. But also we wanna give this guy zero hope. Who is it? It's this guy. This guy.
Ice. I've been trying to... That's right.
No, it's not you. Who is it? One of you gets depressed. Is it Marl?
You beat me fair and square.
Okay, it's Marl. We haven't been able to beat Marl yet. Once we beat Marl, we're able to do it. But dude, I built a strength build. Easy clap. Built a strength build, and I literally came over here at this level and beat every single group. It started and ended the 25th. It didn't show up at all in anyone's thing. You need at least level 8 for the old man. I did it at this level on my strength build, but that was because I literally like optimized it as if I was playing D&D and I knew how things worked. Because since the first time I played this, even since the like last time I played it when I was like, you know, it's still in my 20s, I've started playing D&D, and so I actually understand all the stats and stuff in this game. Solo them. Thank you. Goodness gracious, I was gonna say. Not an old dude, but the old dude.
Sure.
That sounds right, Joel Lytle. Makes sense, coffee. Yeah, I mean, he's not supposed to be strength-based. He's supposed to be dex-based. But, like, he's still solid right here. Like, he is. So, like, we could do blasters, but we just don't have a close-range fighter. And my strength is a -1. A -1. Whereas his is a +1. And so we're going to make him the tank for now until I can get another character. And then we'll make them the tank, essentially. Did this year go over quickly for anyone else? Oh yeah, 100%. Like, if you were to sit here and tell me that I'd been streaming for a year, that this is the end of your first year of streaming, it doesn't feel that way. It really doesn't. That is a wild statement to me. Your quality of life mods put together. One of the nice things about the second game is I loved the randomized loot. That was something that I'd love to throw a mod on this for doing.
No problem. Got it.
Don't mind me, just a wounded dude walking through your house.
Just move along. Where did you hide those? You're a little...
I know all.
I'm getting... Uh-oh. Who said just... What was that? Time to teach this.
Don't die. Oh, thank goodness. And there I go. There we go. There we go. Oh, there's another. There we go. Okay, we did it. We did it, boys. You know, does anyone know when they're going to add the Will to Live update? It's a great quality of life update that they should be adding to Galaxy of Heroes. Just saying. Thank you, human. The Sith would have killed me for that, I'm certain. I don't know who you are, but can I be a douche to him? It won't let me be a douche to him. I think that's lame. Quality of life? In Swago? No way. Okay. Follow up, Brother Otis, deal with that one. Oh gosh.
No problem. Got it.
Please, please don't hurt me. Here. Here, take...
I know we might...
Thanks, bro. How close am I to leveling up? Because I keep just putting off healing just because I'm like, I'll level up eventually. We're still 1,500 XP away from leveling up.
What? I...
Wait, hold up. Why? I literally walked over with him so that way I would be able to fight him without being close. There we go. There's 400 XP. That's solid. That is some solid XP right there. Maybe we don't have to heal until we level up.
Sure.
Okay, things are gonna glitch out here for a second, and I apologize to everyone, but we have to start a new stream. I'll let people choose. I believe we decided it's scoundrel. Yep, there's my stuff. Okay. We need to start a new stream, otherwise we'll get botched. Gives 400 XP. I love how you just know that offhand, Dragon Wolf. Like, I know this game fairly dang well, but like I'm not that knowledgeable. Okay. Okay. Let us start a new stream. Interesting question, Harry. Okay, but Darth Dragonwolf, if you were, what kind of fursuit would you have? And what would be the name of your fursona? Purely hypothetically. Purely hypothetically. Okay. Okay, we are good to redirect. We are good to rate ourselves. We are going to end stream. You guys just sit and chat for a bit, sit like 30 seconds to a minute, and it'll pop you right back over, back to us. And we will do probably about 30 minutes more of Cotor. Just play a little bit more. I'm basically recovered at this point, but I do want to, continue our playthrough just a hair and just play a little bit longer. And then we'll jump right back into our Swago, and we'll jump right into doing roster reviews for the rest of the night. So keep an eye out for that, my friends. Give me just a second. So I will see you guys in about a minute. I love all of you, and I will see you guys in the next video. Bye.